HIMX SRTY MDCA IOVA AMWL AYX CANF GMDA SBLK TZA CDXC EEX GPI PEGA JAGX XSPA IPOC Roddy. IOVA. CHCI. TDG. PSNL. WWR. LL. NBLX. HIMX. AYX. BEP. JAGX. KNSA. DDD. PPSI. GMDA.
Zoom under
WWR.
480.
IKNX.
I took a short position at 480 with a stop at 480.50. Just a small one.
Nicely done. Zoom might hold here.
I'm trying to buy some Amazon August 23rd. 3,200 calls just to see if I can get this.
You mean October 23rd?
October, yeah. Sorry, I said August.
AYX.
I took a small profit, $50, and then looks like it's going to stop me out for the last 10 shares. And there it is. Cool.
Nicely done. Yeah, it looked like it was going to hold there. They're trying to bring it back over 480 now. And it's over.
PLMR.
So Drados, just as a something I wanted to mention for that trade, what you could have done is you could have left some more room up to VWAP to add instead of getting stopped out that quick. Because you see you got stopped down and it's coming down a little bit lower now.
KNSA.
So I should have made room for the pullback.
Yeah, because it's expected to go, like with a stock like Zoom, it moves dollars on the minutes. So yeah, you could have. What's your VWAP at?
41.65.
Yeah, so you could have left room till there to add, and you would have still been chilling in that short.
Good call. Okay.
It's just something to keep note. You still did well.
Beam.
So I'm so
Roku's
sorry.
ripping.
What was that?
I was like, Roku is ripping.
You don't think we are having a rotation right now out of tech into banks and industry? Because Boeing is ripping, banks are moving higher.
XSPA.
That's good. I need a sell off. So I have SPY puts. I took the November 20th 430s, and then I sold the 430 calls. See how well this works out.
Well, with that being said, maybe ZM and Apple are not such a good place today.
You guys shorting ZM?
Well, trying to go long ZM today maybe it's a bad idea.
XTNT.
Yeah, you're right. Most of the sectors that are up are energy, financials, metals, industrials, consumer staples. Now, days like today, it's good to use the scanner to sign and see if we can find some good plays.
AMD went green to red.
AMWL.
Well, look at AYX. Approaching 147.
Yeah, my target on that was around 135 to like 150-ish to scale some out around there. That was a sexy drop.
Not a lot of volume on Zoom.
If we hold here, not doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it seems like testing yesterday's lows.
I was hoping I'll get like 475.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There's still that one bid at 465 for 42,000 shares.
That guy's been there for like 3 weeks. Just posted.
I don't know who's still swinging lemonade, but 57 has some heavy resistance.
Yeah, sorry about the resistance. I'm trying to get out. I have way too much size in it.
Yeah, I'm up on this one now.
Okay, good. Wait, I can take out my order.
You're up too, over 50.
JAGX.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a short here on Tesla. Same idea as
PSI.
yesterday, but this time I'm going to leave room to 425.50. I'm targeting lows. I think we're going to make the move down today.
I like that idea, Johnny. Good luck with that one.
Thanks. I'll consider partial just under 420. I'll just try and hold on to the rest of it and then just move on. Keep in mind it's a long over 420 and 422.
Tact.
I keep missing the easy trade on
LPTT.
snow, shorting snow at 245s.
Squared with a double bottom here at 177.
Guys, Roku's still pushing
MGEN.
208.
CYCC.
Amazon at
Watch,
3154.
watch Amazon here. 3150 might hold. I have some calls. I'm just slowly trying to scale into these.
Try may give it a few minutes here on Amazon. I like the 3140 support more.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying along at 3140 as well.
Yeah, same here. With room to 3130.
Yes, sir.
Targeting 3160.
JS, thanks for posting the stats on Westland.
NVIDIA is strong today.
What?
Oh, I was just saying NVIDIA is strong today.
Oh,
Yeah. So NVIDIA, that's an easy one, especially with this tech sell-off. Remember, they sold the tech sell-off happened right after their, investors presentation, right? And man, their products are so good. It would be foolish not to, literally buy their stock.
RESN.
CM's bouncing here.
KNSA.
Beyond Meat is ripping.
I believe it's ripping on news that McDonald's is going to be starting to sell the Beyond Burgers in the UK.
Guys, watch.
Coming down.
That's a low break, guys.
Spice tanking here. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said to hold on the Amazon call play. It looked like we were going to come down there.
Zoom looks rather bearish today. I think we should play the trend for once. $480 was a key mark, I believe.
I'll probably wait to play until 460s. I'll just wait. Maybe I'll capture a short all the way down there.
PLL 45.
STRO.
PPSI up 170% and still ripping.
This other lithium name, LAC, is down 8%. Volume's dead on this. Float is 56 million.
On Zoom, I need you to go up.
PPSI. OPTT.
And I love this AYX. This is beautiful.
JAGX.
I'm adding on Tesla here, guys. Looks like it's gonna melt here on Tesla on the downside, guys. Careful, they just took out everything on like no volume. Ooh, this looks good.
IDEX. THTX.
Any bid props up are getting sold into immediately. Icebergs appear. There's the knife. Beautiful. Low of daybreak right there on that ad, guys. What an amazing ad. Consider partial on the knife catch. Man, that was great. 420 on Tesla, guys. And it's under.
FUTU.
Beyond Meat is ripping. Thanks for the alert, John Wick.
They're going to pull Tesla here at 420, looks like. The way it's, yep, they pulled it.
ADCT.
They're going to try and hold it, though. This is a massive support level. So if you're not in the short, you can always consider a long. If you are looking for a short, I'd say, we're at the bottom end of the range, so consider the long instead. That's why we're looking for partials around here. Okay, I'm going to go make coffee. I'll be right back.
ZM is approaching VWAP and 480. ZM is at VWAP.
Come on, baby.
ZM just below VWAP. And good morning, team. Hope you're printing.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, man.
How speaking 40 minutes apparently.
ESM's testing this breakout level.
Very nice.
ZM has triple resistance here. The 50 RSI as well. And it's taking over.
TJ, you there?
Yep.
I think we should focus on the downside of Tesla. Though it does look interesting for a bounce idea first. I think in the next hour we'll come down to like 415. So let's look for a pop back to like 424, 425, and then look for the move down for the last 15 minutes of the 30. So I think the first 15 minutes of this hour, we go back to 425, and then last 15 minutes we go down.
SPY's moving up. QQQ is moving up here. We're not too bad, guys, like on the market side. 58% of the tech stocks are actually holding up.
Amazon bounced off of 31.45.
Zoom is pushing 200. MA.
Zoom nicely bounced on the 1 hour on the 100 EMA.
Yeah, that's a sick bounce. That's why we
guys. DDOG, take a look at that beauty. New all-time highs, guys.
Zoom's running the 485.
Look at that.
I'm out of Zoom bag hold.
Let's see whether we can get to the pivot on Zoom.
Yeah, I'm looking to take a short around there.
Oh,
Data.
why?
You guys have 485 as well?
Hey, Netflix is ripping.
Hey, Madia, what's your pivot?
It's what you mentioned.
Okay, solid.
I'll take it a little bit under there, just in case it doesn't actually get there.
I like that idea. That's why I missed out on the play yesterday.
So you guys are taking a short if it hits the first pivot point?
AYX.
Is that the idea that you're saying?
No, it's short on pretty much under 485, and we're right there pretty much. I'm just waiting to see how this level holds up.
All right.
Yeah, QQQ is right at
MGEN.
pre-market highs, guys, or open highs. So if we crack here, oh man, look at that pull. People are gonna get squeezed here.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for the 425 first on Tesla and then the move down.
LTBR.
So was looking for partials, got some partials. They're long at 420. Now I'm going to look for the squeeze up to 424 and add to the short.
PLL.
What did you put on the watch level today? 425 or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. I'll double check. 430. Interesting. I don't think I've seen a 430 one yet, so I'm going to keep an eye on this level. I could actually technically hold all the way to 430 based on the partial profits that I already took, so I'll consider. I'm just
No,
going to
I
sit my
think
hands for now.
here's a good area to short it. QQQ is over 280 here, and I might get some more shares on SPY here.
Yeah, I have 50 shares left, so I'm just going to chill for now and see what happens with this one. I can still see the mean reversion to 425, 426 level, TJ. Nice trend down, broke trend resistance. Now we got 20 MA resistance. We got a bounce off the middle Bollinger Band.
EEX.
Damn, Facebook's adding Netflix Zoom to their portal.
To their what?
He just posted the news here.
SGLB.
Alan?
Oh, sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it says
PXLW.
Facebook adds Netflix, Zoom, and more features to the portal.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, beautiful short idea ad there, TJ, on Tesla.
APWC.
Well done.
Sorry, was that Jay-Z before? I always get it mixed up.
I haven't talked in a minute.
Oh, okay. I think it was somebody else. Sorry.
Did you get into that short, Maddie?
No, I didn't get to my level. It didn't for me.
That's a sexy knife.
Yeah, the short idea there was it was clear. It was
PPSI.
and cut in sand.
It looks
I'm
like
fascinated by discipline.
Hey, are you playing? My bad. Madi, are you playing the October 9th?
Yeah, I was trying to get filled on the 480 puts.
480 is okay. I didn't like the spread up top. Thank you.
Yeah, see, with me, I try to get filled on like as close to the bid as possible, and it works out most of the time. Like if it would have pushed up just over 484, I would have got filled, and it went 1 penny away.
Gotcha. Thank you.
1 penny away from getting filled.
So it was about to get pushed over when I clicked to execute my order, and it was waiting to get filled, but it was a penny away from like 484.
Does this look like a cup and handle to you on the 1 minute?
So I'm a little confused on it. You're trading options on it?
Yeah.
So you needed the price to hit 484?
Yeah. So whenever for option pricing, if it goes up a dollar amount, so if it goes up to another dollar amount, you see the bid get reduced by a little bit, and the bid was only 10 cents away from my entry, I believe, which would have triggered it. That's how I've been getting my fills lately, to get as close to the bid as possible.
So what was the high for you there on ZM?
484.49, but I executed my order after that wick.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, the day is still early, so there will be plenty of more plays, but at least the short worked out for whoever's in it.
Yeah, guys, watch this level today at 45. Tesla just holding a nice trend down.
Marty, do you have the level 2 on options open as well?
I do not have the level 2 on options open now.
Just the time and sales?
Yeah, I have time and sales and a level 2 on the share side.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The share side.
All right, I think I'm going to start my short position on Roku. So something I've been thinking about more and more, the higher we're going up in these prices, the more bearish sentiment I'm getting in the markets, the more I'm wanting to hold a Roku short. So I'm not going to hold a big position, but I'm going to start my Roku short hold. I'm going to be holding this one overnight.
Sounds good. Good luck on that, Johnny.
Thanks. I think we made the move. We got the TJ's area of the 200s. We have price discovery, yeah, but I still look. I'm still seeing the markets pulling back. So yeah, there is some stability,
GMDA.
but I just want to see this come back under 200, test 200s. So the target is going to be 200 and below. As long as it's under 200, I'm going to try not to reduce size, and I'll look to add on this one around 215, and then I'll risk up to 220. Which is 4 times higher than the low. Pretty sure.
OPTT.
Let's double check. Close enough. Low is 58.
PLLKNSA.
Yeah, I also see cup and handle 1 minute zoom.
You know what looks good for a short?
Tesla? Just kidding, Andrew. Just kidding, Andrew.
Lithium.
Which one?
Piedmont Lithium.
What's the ticker symbol?
PLL. This whole lithium craze is driving all these garbage stocks like so much higher.
Oh yeah, that was all from Battery Day, right?
Yeah.
Rare earth thing.
PPSI now 219%.
Damn. PLL is a HOD.
$240%. 250.
Jesus, this is going to be a new SPI.
Which ticker, JS?
PPSI.
PPSI.
Wow.
Ultra float, just 3 million.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't recommend trading this one, guys. Unless you want to get stuck or, risk your capital for,
CHCI.
with little to no edge. Then, yeah, trade it. But if you want to trade, I don't even want to talk about this one, honestly, on here. It's gonna put too many people at risk trading PPSI.
Yeah, it already went
So
down
it's an
from
uptrend, guys.
52, $5.
Yeah, I just saw it flash and it instantly went down 30 cents. I'm like, damn, on a 1 penny spread? Like, yeah, and then JS repeated that it's a low floater, which is good to know. So, something that's running 250%, if it's not a low floater, I'm happy to trade it. If it's a low floater, I'm not happy to trade it.
Yeah,
Unless it's a short, of course, but even then.
It says volume traded 100 million. The float is 3.2.
Yeah, 102 million. It's constant as well. It's about 20K a second. It's actually more. That's quite amazing.
It's actually a little bit higher. It has about 8.7.
Cup and handle forming now on Zoom 1 minute perfectly.
Zoom watching for that 485.
All right. I'm going to try one more ad on Tesla on the break under 421.50.
And Doc is approaching high of day as well.
QQQ HOD.
XSPA.
Oh, nice alert, JS.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny. I started to monitor QQQ now in parallel, always.
Why did you start monitoring QQQ?
Tech stocks and also SPY.
Oh, I know. I'm just wondering what made you want to start analyzing that.
You.
Oh, all right, cool.
Because it makes totally sense. I mean, to check the overall market strength. Perfect.
All right, sweet. Thanks for sharing that.
I mean, a similar tip that TJ gave yesterday when you trade semis, that you have a look on SMH.
Oh, when I'm trading AMD, yeah, I look at SMH. Tesla rejected 20 EMA after closing above it. Consolidated, failed. So I've added, as mentioned, on that break under 421.50. And now we didn't make that move to 426 I was looking for. It looks like TJ's 422 level today and mine yesterday is holding nicely. So let's target that 418 and then, 419 and then 418. And then the only other support I have is 415 and 410. Just to reiterate, guys, 419 equals 2095 pre-split. 418 equals 2090. So it's a $10 range. Let's say under the 2100 level pre-split on Tesla. That's why I like these two numbers. And then below that, just as mentioned, the 415, which is that 2075 that we have a support level from previous. If you guys look at the charts from back then. And then the 410, which should be the 2050. Brokers rejecting this 2% pivot point.
PPSI.
Get ready for a super knife here on Tesla. I'm thinking downwards, guys. Just be careful here with if you keep seeing ARCA and IEX appear next to each other on the ask, be careful. That's what I noticed on the first tank down, and now it's happening again. Well, selling pressure coming in. Looks like 420.50 has massive stocks. They just pulled everything, and there is the knife, guys. 420 has massive stacks as well, over 20K that I'm seeing. What an ad. Oh my God. Look at the knife, guys, on Tesla.
CHCI.
That's sexy.
Zoom back of you up.
That's a low of daybreak on Tesla. That was beautiful. I'm gonna go clip that. I'll be right back.
Just made me an espresso. I'm ready.
DM's testing intraday trend support.
It could be forming a head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
SPY and QQQ launching HODs. Tesla still pushing down increased volume. That was sick. That was so sick.
TUP 15-minute held this Bollinger Band. That volume that came in yesterday.
OPTT. PLL, CHCI, UEC, XPO,
ZM looks weak here. No volume on the price push.
DDoC at yesterday's support. Oh, sorry, today.
AOSL, OPTT,
Everything kind of looks slow all of a sudden.
Oh, I thought it was just me.
No, I think so too.
PPSI,
Oh, we just would have cracked that 340 on SPY. I felt like I was falling asleep here. I'm glad it's not just me. You know?
APWC,
Bro, you better wake up, bro.
No, I mean, the market's moving so slow. I felt like, my charts froze or something.
That's funny.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Yeah, no, that sounds like I'm glad I'm not the only one, sitting here.
You guys are not alone.
Man, good, buddy. How's it going today?
Still sitting on my hands. Just didn't get filled on my Zoom short, but it's all good. It's still early. How about you, bro?
Just sitting here too, just watching, nothing that I like. There was Docu, but I'm like, nah, I'm not touching this for at least a week. So it did a nice run after bounce.
Walmart's got some news. Walmart's health insurance initiative to launch this month.
Yeah, I think someone may have posted a little bit earlier something with Walmart and health plans or something. I didn't look too much into it. SPY's holding the 340.
And Coop
Flux.
is doing really good today. Today is one of those days. You just wait, look for those really good opportunities. And guys, use the scanner. There's so many tickers that are moving.
Thanks, CJ.
PPSI was up 300%, coming down now. Do you have shorts, TJ, on trade 0 for
CHCI.
PPSI?
Oh, I didn't check. I don't have that broker up.
Trading Maven, yes, there are tutorials. I will post them shortly. One moment.
I was laughing because I thought you were mentioning the meme. Do you have shorts on Trade Zero?
I've never seen this. What's up with this?
That was so funny.
Man, look at OPTT. I took an entry in that, but I never scaled out. I should have. All right, there's Tesla.
CHCI making new highs, up 43%.
NNOX looks pretty weak.
OPTT. HYLN plus.
Selling volume on Zoom 5 minute is pretty low in the last 15 minutes.
Soul. PPSI. APWC.
I'll try the long at the double bottom area on Zoom.
ZM is coming back down. Taking a look at low of day here, seeing if it holds this area.
Yeah, 476 around there.
Yeah, got the same thing. Yeah.
What was that?
I think we were both just mentioning ZM was coming down, and we're looking at the low of day, which is around 476.
Yeah, and the 200 EMA on the 10-minute is just below that.
And watch DDOG long over 106, short underneath.
TJ. And SPY still holding
WEAT.
at 340 so far.
BGFV. OPTT. AC. CHNR.
ZM forming a small H pattern in the 1 minute. And scratch that. What ticker has all the volume? Because I don't see any volume anywhere.
Check the scanner. You might find something. TJ mentioned there was a few that did earlier.
SPAQ plus.
Well, the first question you want to ask yourself is there a driver pricing today? What's driving prices? You can post your replies on the trading chat. When is the stimulus due? There you go. So, just what Omar said. There's a lot of things that's not sitting well, right? Earnings is a positive, probably. Stimulus is positive, but we don't know when. Trump health, that's kind of positive, but who knows if that changes.
EZPW.
And if you want to look for plays, look at the scanner. So we got SE. So let's take a look at SE.
APWC.
AYX could bounce here.
We had a little doji print, and then we had the gap up on ZM on the 5 minute.
AYX forming a possible bull flag.
Yeah, and I like SC over here, long over 164. There's plenty of plays. I took DDOG. I have a position at like 100 and then even lower, but I didn't have it in IB, so took a position over that 106 level.
QQQ coming up again.
TJ, you said SC long over 164, correct?
104. Oh, sorry, 164, yeah.
That ZM long idea is working out.
CHNR.
Perfect double bottom on the 5 minute. Is Powell speaking right now?
Looks like it.
I think so. I mean, James is posting updates.
LPDT.
Here's some news. This might work. Apple stopped selling headphones and wireless speakers.
You cut off there, TJ.
Oh, take a look at Logi, Logi, and Sono, Sono.
What caused that drop in Sonos?
Apple did, because they're dropping their, wireless headsets and only selling Apple products.
Spy knifing.
Well, that's a knife, right?
What the hell did Powell do? Turn the printer off? Wonderful.
Market's tanking.
What's the news? Is there any news? Let's see.
Well, Powell's supposed to be speaking right now, right? So he turned the printer.
So we got Powell talking right now.
He's away from the printers, so stop printing.
Yeah, he unplugged it. CM here, it's coming back down.
PLL.
I'm going to be sitting in my hands until he's done speaking. I don't like trading when he speaks too much. The markets are affected by news too much.
LTBR. PRPH.
Powell putting on his shorts. Spy back a view up.
SIFY.
Marty, if Powell doesn't get his act right, we might have to put on the shorts today.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm just going to be watching his speech. And once he's done, I'll be looking at stuff.
Good man. Smart thinking.
PPSI.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything either. I'm sitting on my hands. We're not in the losing money business, right?
APWC.
Look at that. Powell dump, Powell pump. Amazing. Back at 340.
CREG. CHNR.
Yo, Marty, I read that wrong. What the China says Taiwan, and I read it aliens.
OPTT. CRBP. Else. PRPH. PPSI. NTP.
All right, I'm gonna slowly scale into SE. We have a VWAP test.
TJ, look at ZM here.
Oh, we're at support.
OPTT. Pola.
You know, Tesla's holding surprisingly well. And nice call on ZM. I took a bit. added on to SC, so I got a 160, 250 average.
Else
And the
APWC.
CM, I didn't get a full size, so let's see what happens.
PPSI. CHNR. OPTT. CREG.
ZM, who's your daddy?
Can I ZM here?
APWC. CWEN. PESI. DDD.
Roku looks weak right here.
IOVA.
Yeah, Roku does look weak.
RYI. CRBP.
There it goes.
AACQ. IPOB plus.
Nadia, are you on the line?
Market's coming down here.
Yeah, I'm on.
CHNR.
It looks like today's going to be another one of those base hit kind of days, where we'll see if the market changes after Powell's done talking.
I like those days.
Oh yeah, Friday was amazing.
Roku knife, look for a bounce around the 200 on the 1 minute.
PPSI.
White House is reporting that Trump is improving dramatically quickly.
Of course. I mean, I hope. I wouldn't wish bad health on anyone, but I mean, so the White House also won't report bad news on Trump. I doubt it.
True that.
Else.
That's true, yeah.
Next, it would be like Trump had the best COVID recovery ever
CREG.
in the world.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh my god, I literally just saw the chat and Ryan typed that out too.
V-shaped recovery. It's hilarious.
Hopefully he doesn't get stuck in a kangaroo market.
IOVA.
Oh my god, they said you would have died, Joe. What the hell? I think that's someone. It's someone like Reddit. I get posted it.
Who wrote that up? That's hilarious. That sounds pretty accurate. It sounds like something he might say.
All he needs to add is, "Who's the clown now, Joe?"
Spy pump.
Waiting for that Tesla 415. Let's see if we get it.
Are you looking to go longer? Because I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna go long.
Fuck, you're coming back down again. Looking to see what test for you up here.
What's the entry on Tesla? 415?
415s.
CHNR.
Damn, happy I
Hold on.
sold Tesla yesterday, man. 416. Why coming back down?
Got 130 shares at 416.
OPTT. HTZ, UAMY. APWC. PESI.
I took a starter long on Tesla.
I'm in.
PPSI.
I didn't want to miss the move up like I did with Zoom short, so I took a starter and left room to add.
Yeah, especially with that candle before the reversal.
Yes, sir. Just above pivot.
Doug is a view.
Where would be your add point?
AOSL.
In the 415s. Like at 415, around there.
Yeah, I have mine's lined up for like 415s, 414s for like an ad.
BA is tanking.
Sorry, what's tanking?
Boing.
Yeah. That's why I hate those piece of shit stocks. Not much moving up, really.
Tact.
Could see a nice double bottom here in Tesla.
Sage.
Volume decreasing on Tesla looks good for additional entry point here.
CHNR. JAGX.
Whew, my SPY trade's looking beautiful now.
OPTT.
Oh shit, ZM tanked. Huge melt. But there's some strong support there. Well, strong volume.
Tesla drop below the 416 mark.
Marty, they're using your terms melty melt, bounce bounce, dumpy dump.
It's the two word phrase.
You're rubbing off on them.
I don't know, Tesla looks kind of weak here. What do you guys think?
PPSI.
It does look weak because QQQ is coming down, but we have to hold this level on QQQ, like 278.50s. If we do, it looks pretty good. I'm just waiting for QQQ for guidance. It still looks weak. Internals are weak, but let's see if we can push up over here.
Okay.
APWC.
Shop just got a price target upgrade today.
Marty, you still gonna add it for 15?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what happens here. If not, I'll wait till 414.
Got some volume coming in.
CHNR. AACQ.
Tesla's holding pretty well. TJ, are you in the long?
Yep.
There's a pivot right at 414, so that should hold as well.
APWC.
$6K on the bid at 415.
PPSI. RCMT.
QQQ is just tanking here, so just be careful, guys. Ooh, my ES short's looking beautiful.
Add in here.
Marty, I would say save the ads. QQ is still tanking. Internals are weak.
EXFO.
Alright, I'm closing that test. I'm looking right. I got a board call. I'll be back in about a half hour.
CHNR.
Sounds good.
I'd say just set a stop for like 410. Hurricane Delta has been upgraded to a Category 4.
Tesla gaining some buying volume. I did get my ads in. 5,200 at the bid at 414.
Yeah, I'm loaded on Tesla.
I think we're good now. Powell just stopped talking. I have a really nice average on these 420 calls. I'm pretty much at break even right now.
Oh, I'm trading shares.
My first scale out would be around 417. I'm going to try and hold till there, 50 EMA, if we can get there.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Hey, Johnny, how are you doing?
Pretty good, just chilling.
Ooh, nice. Amazon 3120s. Well, 2130s, I guess.
Did you end up waiting to take those calls on Amazon, TJ?
Yeah, I got out of some and I'm just like scaling in slowly.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think the Bears made their case at 3,200 this past week. We'll keep an eye on that level.
There we go, Tesla.
Are you in a Tesla position here, TJ? I'm still holding that partial
Yeah.
short. All right, what are you in the long side or?
Yeah, 414.36 average.
All right, sweet.
RCMT.
Yeah, I have a short average 421.90.
Nice average on that one, Johnny.
Thanks. Yeah, I was able to get in the 422s and then that ad right before the massive tank at the break under 421.50.
Sita.
There we go, Tesla. Bang, bang from 413s. If we can't break over 416 here, I'll remove my ads.
I like this as the long entry. It's a really nice acting trend resistance that's held on two
EEX.
trend lines.
Tagged.
So nice job going in the long there, guys.
Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah, I think it was going to take a little bit longer to make this move down to this level, but I'm glad to see it happen.
Boom, guys. We broke 416. We're approaching that level.
There we go.
Killed it, TJ. So I just took a partial.
Those
I just took my ads off. Yes, sir. Yeah, I took my ads off.
TJ, what did you say? You guys were talking at the same time.
He said we got to take those base hits. It's kind of like a repetition of Friday.
All right, thanks for clarifying. Yeah, Friday was interesting.
They didn't close that candle under 416. Look for the pop here. Popped, but there is some selling pressure. Boom, there's the pop.
We are Gucci.
Yes, sirski.
Oh, by the way, if anyone's interested to find a really nice detailed economic calendar, one is available on the Investing app. So if you go on the Play Store or the App Store, just search Investing. It's from investing.com. And I actually really, really like this app a lot. So
Thank
if
you
you
for
haven't
that,
had a chance to check it out, sorry, if you haven't had a chance to check it out, go ahead and do so. And then if you find anything that is notable, then let us know.
Thanks for that, Johnny. I was actually looking for one.
Yeah, you're welcome. You know, I've been using Webull for some things like IPO lists, some news, things like that. But it doesn't work too well on my phone. It lags a bit. The Investing app works really well.
Guys, we're approaching that 417 target that I had on
Hola.
the Tesla long, so make sure you take some partials. That's pretty much $4 a share almost.
Yeah, just
Real.
keep in mind, guys, short under 420 and the watch level 430 today. So that being said, 417 is the middle of the range between the massive support level at 405 and the short watches level today at 430.
Yeah, and then the first 415 bounce, they attempted to break over 417 multiple times, but failed to do so. and then it tanked all the way down to low of day, which is
PSI.
413.20.
So Marty, I missed the last 15 minutes here. I heard you go in on that bounce off of just under 416, and then it went up to 417. Did you sell your long on that bounce? Is that what you did?
So what I did was I entered just under 416, and I left room to add up till 410. It failed to break that 417 multiple times, and then I added 2-to-1 add right at 413.63. And
Okay, that's what I missed.
Yeah, and then from there it just continued, and I scaled some out over 416.
Yeah, then you caught a good bounce. Nice job.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it kind of aligned pretty well. Once Powell stopped talking, it reversed.
Yeah, I was playing Boeing, so I kind of zoned out in what was going on voice for the last 10, 15 minutes. All I know is that you were playing Tesla and TJ was too.
How did that go?
Oh, good.
Were you sure?
I was knife catching actually, so I was trying to find a bottom, so I had to go in and average down a little bit, and then take some off, then go in and average down a little bit, then take some off. But I'm up about $300 right now on the trade total, so I'm cool.
Nicely done.
TJ, we literally said that at the same time.
I know.
Well, it wasn't very nice because I was early and then I had to average, so it was like I was kind of scrambling a little bit, so I don't feel great about the trade, even though it was green. you know those kind of trades.
Yeah.
TJ, what's going on?
No, right? You're just copying me. You're my protege.
Hey, Tony, so at least there you were able to average down a couple times, which means you were managing your risk properly. So well done on that. Those are wins too.
Which ticker were you trading there, Tony?
Boeing.
Ooh, nice to see you on a large cap.
Well, I'm on large caps every day. I just always have small caps too.
Good to hear. Yeah, I just remember there was a time where you're focusing a lot on those smaller caps. So yeah, nice to see you've transitioned.
Yeah, you're right. I was probably 70, 30 small caps, and now I'm probably 50-50.
Nice. Yeah, guys, remember, it's whatever works for you. So if so for me, I'm not a fan of trading small caps because I found that I over position size and my drawdowns are larger than my profits. So I might do like 10 nice trades and then take a nice drawdown and lose like, a chunk of the profits. So that's why I try and focus on the large caps and the mid caps because I'm more successful trading them. But if whatever is working for you is still working, then keep doing it.
So Tesla's over 417 here. It is showing a little bit of weakness, but if they hold this level, I just saw a 10K flash on the ask 417.30.
Did you note the market maker, which exchange it was?
It flashed really quick. Oh, it's on Arca right now. They adjusted it to 417.37.
All right, keep an eye. I had mentioned this earlier, guys. I had noticed before the massive tank that Arca and IEX exchanges were flashing icebergs and larger asks. So keep an eye on this one. If you see it flash together, then look for a little move on the downside.
Will do. Yeah, it just came down 30 cents, back under 417. What I was saying before they flashed that was if they hold 417 pretty well and they find some good support there and some good buyers, let's look for 418.50 to 419s. And then around there, I don't think I'll be comfortable holding the long that much longer, like with bigger position size. So I'll cut a lot more off. Thank you, Marsh, for the alert. SQ is resting on the 179 UT watches level. I'm not sure if Jados is on. I don't think so because he said he was going on a work call, but I hope he just set the stop and didn't close out.
Yeah, I hope so too.
ELMD.
So that ARCA on the ask is down to 4,400 shares. Oh, it's getting filled. It's
OPTT.
reducing incrementally. There we go. It's all filled. Look for 418s.
Did you add to Amazon here, TJ?
Yeah, I did.
Damn, 3132 is the low.
Yep, as mentioned on the voice call earlier, guys, look for the support at 3130. So we're looking to go long around 3140 with a stop around 3130. So if it comes below, acting resistance there.
Nicely done, Johnny. You're killing it on these levels today.
There's a nice knife on my apple here.
Thanks, Monty.
Same thing with Amazon coming down to 3136 right now, 35.
Ryan's mentioning SPY melt and VWAP.
That explains it. Thank you for that alert, Ryan.
PCGU. PPSI.
Nullified. Well done. I'm glad you took that with us.
MVO.
So if Tesla comes back under 415, I will take a piece off.
APWC.
I'm only at 40% position size right now.
You're long, right?
Correct, yeah. Yeah, we went long initially at 415s, and then we averaged down around the 413.63 area.
Careful here, guys. SPY's tanking. We can take another Tesla trade soon. And QQQ is coming down heavy too.
Just waiting for this candle to close on Tesla to see if I'll either add some more further down or close out. Because the volume on this drop is pretty significant. It's a bigger volume. The candle hasn't closed under 415, so I'm still at that 40% position size. SPY at 338.80. Tesla bounced off 415, didn't close under, so we're good so far.
OPTT.
This is beautiful.
PPSI.
Those SPY puts that you have must look good.
Yeah, I'm thinking about closing some of them off too.
Sorry about that, Johnny. I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you saying?
Oh, no worries. I'm just lagging. Hold on.
Sounds like Johnny's on drugs with that. With the replay.
I don't even know what kind of drugs those are. Sound robotic.
That was funny.
Oh, gato, Mr. Roboto.
You guys hear me now, or?
Yeah, now it's better.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that. TJ, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Exports in Canada have slowed down. Canadian dollar is stalling here. I just got a nice alert here by one of my friends at RBC.
Guys, 5 minutes until lunchtime, so volume might taper down for a little bit.
I kind of like that bottom on Apple there, 1350. Just a really good knife and volume into that level. And it's getting picked up. Just don't like the markets at the moment, but that looked like an interim bottom for Apple.
Yeah, I also don't like these candles on Tesla right here. They're just like not good for either side.
TJ, a quick question. I got a buddy I've convinced to go from TD to Interactive Brokers, except on his TD account, he's got a lot of margin in use at the moment, and he wants to transfer over securities. What do you recommend as the best way to, because he'll have to demargin if he wants to move all his securities over.
Yeah, he does. So he has to just take it off.
So, like, would you take it off and do it all at once, or would you take off the ones that, in a certain process?
I mean, like, see, I'm using two brokers. So for me, I'm always like moving money back and forth from it. When the IB account has too much, I transfer some money into the TOS account. When TOS has too much, or when I need some more in the IB, I'll move it into the IB. But, it really depends, really. Like, the thing is, if he's on margin, right, and he takes out ones that aren't on margin, right? Like, let's say he has some positions and, it's pretty much on his cash. He still has room on his margin. The problem is that if anything bad happens, then he might get margin called, right? So it's better to just demargin, deleverage everything, just take everything off and then move the funds. Is he like closing is he with TD direct investing, or is he with like TD, like TOS?
He's with direct investing.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah, that's a good move. And then pretty much just literally deleverage and then just transferring kind.
Guys, just to clarify what TJ is saying here in terms of the brokers he's using, he means the ones he's using actively right now, but he also has the two other brokers, Holmex and TradeZero.
Oh, no, I have like 7 brokers.
Well, yeah, I was just saying the one, like you just said you're using 2, so I just want to clarify for everyone that you don't.
Yeah, it's the main 2 that I use. I mean, I even have a thing, what's it called? Like the Colmex one is nice.
The private futures brokers, right, as well.
Yeah, but that one doesn't have a good platform. It's MT4. I don't really like it. I don't even get how to use it properly, so I just use the phone app.
So the biggest reason he's moving over is the margin rates.
Okay, that's a good move then.
Like, it's quite a few percent. Like, he's got about a $3 million account. So it's, what is it? 4-point-something% of TD. And
honestly, I think it's best to have
PPSI.
both. If he's with TD, he should get TOS. 100%. TOS is amazing. For long-term investments, TOS is amazing. IB is good for like options, spreads, for the margin percentage is lower. But again, like, it's way too risky to use too much margin right now, right? I think you should use both brokers. It'll make it better. He gets the best of both worlds.
Yeah, don't keep all the eggs in one basket, basically. And Tony, I want to ask you as well. You said this is a real life friend of yours?
Yeah, it's a good buddy of mine.
Does he trade, or does he more like invest?
He invests and does like he's got more of a drip strategy. So he gets like 70,000 K a year and just in dividends, and he just keeps putting it back in. And he I'm trying to teach him how to sort of rotate a little bit, from take some off on one and add on others and that kind of thing. But he's done pretty well for himself. doesn't know how to hedge, that kind of thing. So I was just talking to him about interactive brokers and the margin rates. So, and he was pretty interested in the margin rates because I think he spends, probably 15, 20 grand a year just in margin costs or something like that. So I don't know, maybe he's too margined up or what, but like at that rate, like having 3 or 4% savings every year, that could add up.
Exactly.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Tony. Have you invited him to the group yet?
No, not yet. He's his days are pretty booked. In
OPTT.
his profession, so he doesn't have much time to listen through the trading day.
That makes sense. Maybe just link him TJ Stockputs or something. Tell him to follow him.
Yeah, I've been mentioning our group and TJ's analysis and your analysis, that kind of thing. So trying to get him to learn a little bit more about hedging. That's a big thing. So he's never done that. That's
Yeah, I think the easiest way to explain it to someone that's hesitant to do it is just say, the way I explain it is, no matter what's happening, the market makers are making money because they're hedged. So even if they're losing on the longs, they're making money on the shorts. And it's used as protection. So that's all.
Yeah, he believes in the concept. Actually, the last top we had when we were over 3,500 there, I got him to buy some SPXS. So he didn't go big on it, but at least I got him started to do that, and a small little bit of UVXY when it was in the 19s kind of thing. So, and he banked on both on that major pullback. So now he's sold on the idea. So he wants to learn more. SPX is, for those that are listening, is the 2 times bear on
PESI.
SPY, that is.
Yeah, the one thing is like I don't like IB for one reason. It's like it's so freaking slow. It is impossible to trade on this thing. It is the slowest broker I've ever used ever.
TJ, how many charts do you have open on IB?
5.
Have you tried
6,
closing
7.
them off? Because I find that I just start lagging. Any broker that I'm using, the more charts I have, the laggier it gets.
Yeah, but I mean, look at, even TradeNet is so much better.
You're comparing it to TOS. You find it slower than TOS with your position sizing that you do, right?
Yeah.
I don't notice it, but I don't trade anywhere near your size, so I find it pretty reliable, robust, and I've had 0 downtime on this in I don't know how many years. It's been fabulous. So yeah, every station, every platform has its pros and cons, doesn't it?
Yeah, the more data I have on my charts and the more time I put on it, the laggier my brokers get. But that could also be a computer issue. Specifically, I think I just need to get a better graphics card or something. But TJ, for you, you just built a new computer. Your computer is a beast, so you should not be.
But yeah, I'm running the broker. Look, I'll run. I'm running TradeNet. I mean, right now, no issues. It's so much faster. The level 2's faster. The tape's faster. The they have a DOM now, so the DOM is faster. Everything is literally faster.
I don't think it's a GPU. I think it's a RAM issue, if anything.
Yeah, but RAM, I have 40% utilization max.
Maybe there's some setting on TOS as well. You have this allocation.
Yeah, you could also allocate your allocate costs or whatever platform you're using primarily right now to that you need fast to take as much of the what's it called? It's it prioritizes those apps over other apps, basically. Anyone remember what that's called?
You're talking about the priority setting, right?
Yeah. like prioritize the brokers. Yeah, bandwidth. So maybe it's splitting, because remember, Discord has it used a lot of bandwidth, especially that we're on the higher audio quality call as well. And the other part of Discord that I won't say on here. I think that's what's causing your issue.
It's not like there's nothing lagging in. Like, everything's within reason. There's like literally 2 cores, 3 or 4 cores that aren't being used, and I have like 3 brokers open.
Okay. Try closing. Well, I guess just do this one day in pre-market or something, but just try, or after hours, closing everything, then opening one of them, and don't open the screen like with your layout. Just open a chart and a level 2 and see if it's lagging with no indicators and nothing. Just link them and see if
Slower.
it gets
No
slower.
matter what I do, let's say I just open IB, make my own desktop, and I have literally a level 2 tape in chart. It's so much slower than every other broker. It's ridiculous.
Oh, wow.
Well, maybe the man's been trading his French and switch over to IB. Because Vulcan said the same thing about IB. He's like, why is it so slow? I switched back to TAS, he said.
Well, he's not a day trader, so that part, the speed thing's not an issue. It's just more about getting the best deal and the best price for his margin
data's
trading.
bad. Maybe he could leave like $1 in TAS just to get the actual real time data.
$1.
Yeah, you can leave $1. They won't close your account. I've done it before.
Hola.
Oh, you guys know. So which company owns IB again? Is it Charles Schwab?
No, that's TAS. TAS owns Charles Schwab owns TAS.
Oh, Charles Schwab owns TAS.
Yeah, owns it's a TD Ameritrade's bought them out.
Right. Okay.
And then Morgan Stanley owns E-Trade.
And no wonder it's trash. They took away the DOM on E-Trade. Dan's really upset by that.
They took away the what?
The DOM, the matrix, the DOM.
Oh.
It's just cashed out of Apple. It's up $1.25 from that.
Nice job.
50 area. Just 100 shares, so it was $125.
You closed the trade?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I like the
Was doing
close
good
under
here.
315 because it's a short under 315 still. Go ahead, TJ.
Tesla's doing really good. I'm gonna sell some.
Yes, man. We couldn't really clear with 3,400. We got to 3,405, 75. It needs to go to like 3,420 at least. We're just trading right now sideways underneath.
Yeah, the only resistance I have on ES above the 340 it's 3 levels that I have, guys. 340.30, or sorry, on SPY, 340.30, 342.50/60, and then 343. And over those levels, I don't really have anything until the 345 and 346, where where consolidation occurred, and strength was shown on both sides. So as long as we're over 340, let's try and target that 343. And if we're under the 340, let's see if we can hold as Atkins Sport at 338. That showed tons of strength yesterday.
Definitely gonna have to make a move up later on by 3 o'clock.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, TJ, you there? Did you see the post? TJ. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. TJ, someone posted named Beast Mode on the trading chat. Set TWS.exe priority to real time or high, and it's flawless for IB.
Wait, how do I do that?
I have no idea.
This is in the trading chat, Johnny. Did
Yeah,
you?
it's posted by Beast Mode.
Okay. I've set the priority on my thing. Oh, there it is. Set TSW priority to real time or high, and it's flawless. Okay, beast mode. Give us the step-by-step instructions.
Gotta add the please, Tony.
The step-by-step instructions for dummies, please.
TJ, look at PLL.
Did it tank yet?
CWEN.
Ah, it's tanking.
Ryan's
Slowly.
not.
Perfect.
TJ, you've set the memory allocation, right, in megabytes on your.
Yeah, I did that.
Didn't do anything either. Eh?
And honestly, like when I did it too much, it still froze. Then I talked to IB about it. There's a specific amount that you can do up to, or else it just becomes slower. So it does the exact opposite of what you want.
You would teach you, is your RAM clock the correct speed or is it base speed? Because you with AMD you have to do it.
Yeah, I put it to the, what is it, 3200 C16.
It stayed there, right? When you check the RAM, in the control task manager. I mean, because Lasagna I was helping
Yeah,
them
I
out
just
with that one.
when I use like two different brokers at the same time, I can see the change, right? I can see the difference.
Yeah.
Like let's see, let me see if I can put it up in one screen. Like the level 2 is so much slower on IB.
Hey, Tesla's at VWAP, which is also that 420 level.
Perfect. I'll take some off.
TJ, I just posted some instructions there. How can I run an application at a higher priority?
Pola.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you have to go into Task Manager, click on Details, and then right-click on the application. You can set priority.
You see, that's how I thought you were supposed to do it, but like it just left my mind. It's been so long since I set priorities. But task manager.
Yeah, Beast Mode just put.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't have that option for some reason.
Which option, TJ?
Sorry, when I'm on what's it called? It doesn't let me. Oh, do you have admin access? I probably do.
Yeah, make sure you click on the details tab, TJ. You might have done it under processes instead. Oh, guys, also a really neat trick is if you have programs that are starting when you turn on your computer that you don't want them starting, just go to click start, then type in run, then type msconfig, like Microsoft config, msconfig, and then go to click startup. And you can also do that, I think, through Task Manager. Click startup, and then you can uncheck the ones you don't want to load with your computer. This issue is primarily for HDD drives that take a while to load, but you shouldn't really ever have that issue on a solid state drive. Okay, yeah, Nullified saying it's also built into Task Manager now. Yeah, Omer saying CCleaner is a great app that helps with managing everything. I can confirm this as well. I've been using CCleaner for a long time. Actually, we should have a little thread, TJ, for really good apps and tools for computers.
Okay, let's see if that works.
If that works, I think you need to promote beast mode. Oh, and he also put make sure you select all your CPU processors. That's something that I didn't know about.
Yeah, that might be why some processors are standstill and they're not accessing TWS.
Yeah, that one's set to all processors.
All right, now let us know if it works.
All right, let's see if this works.
PPSI.
TJ, are you in FSLY?
Yep.
All right, we got a post here by Alan saying it's running.
AACQ.
Yeah, I have that one 81, I think. 81, yeah. The home one is doing so good too. HOUM. Look at ZM. What a beautiful recovery.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
Check your message, Crystal.
Mondi, you still in Tesla? 421, just touched 421.
PPSI. OPTT. Soul. ABEO. CWEN. OPTT. CETV. IPOC.
ZM at 480.
PLL. PPSI. OPTT.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Take a look at ZM. It's at 480.
Wait, let me just check out Tesla real quick. I'm still in that 40% partial. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Did you end up just putting your stop at 410 or did you close out the position?
For me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I closed that completely because I had to step away. I didn't even put a stop.
Gotcha. All right.
I saw it when I came back and I was like, shit, I should have just put a stop.
All right. So I just upped my stops on Tesla since I want to move on to the next play. If it goes under 420, I'm going to close out another 20% and I'll leave another 20% for under 418. And Dre, just remember yesterday I was mentioning leaving room even though you add at support or you enter at support, kind of like how we did with Tesla.
Yeah.
So you see how they barely pushed it under to like 413, like the higher 413 range to stop most people out, and then it shot right back up. So that's what I was saying, position sizing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Justin, so if it goes back under VWAP, I'll take 20% off of the 40%. Or so pretty much I'll take half of that off. Sorry about that. That was confusing. And then if it goes back under 418, I'll just close it out completely.
OPTT. PPSI. CREG. OPTT. CWEN. ISNS. PPSI. CLDX. OPTT. PLL. DDD.
Oh my god, guys! I just saw SE. I thought for sure I was gonna bag hold that position.
Hey TJ, I'm not sure if you saw my post on Peloton. It was looking a little toppy there, 1350, just under 1350, and the daily. I just see like the volume starting to die off last 4 or 5 days. I just think it could be topping out a little bit. So if, I thought you had a long. I was suggesting a partial, taking a partial profit on it, tightening up stops.
I like that. Yeah, I do have a. You know what? I have calls on it, so I'll just start closing those. Hold on to the shares, and then just sell some far out calls.
Yeah, I mean it's still bullish overall, but you know, when you see a little bit of toppiness happen, I think it's you know, you could cover a third of the position or whatever, capture some profit, and then you've got the risk managed. So just for the community.
Ooh, but that daily chart. Honestly, I think I'll just like close those calls, and then because I have the 80 calls because we bought the 80 dip, and it just ripped since then. So I'm probably gonna. I don't know. We can probably even sell like the 130s, 120 ish.
ZM at 480.
IPOC.
Zoom gap down under 480.
Hey TJ, are you still holding API?
Yeah.
This one got a beat down for the last couple of days, maybe weeks. Anything else?
Yeah, I know. And that's why I don't want to get rid of it yet.
Got it. Okay, so you're still pretty confident in the long term on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down like 4% on it right now, so it's not too bad. Today it went down like crazy, but yeah, I have a 43, 49 average.
Okay.
Don't want to cut it when we're at support ranges.
TJ, how do you like the short here on Zoom right now? It looks pretty weak.
Honestly, it's not bad. I like it.
Hey, Jay Otis, when you say it looks pretty weak, maybe you can expand on that, like why you think it looks weak.
Yeah, so if you look at the buy bars, so for example, the sell bar for the volume is about twice the size as the buy bar is right now. And so to me, what that tells me is that there's not a lot of buyers stepping in at this price point.
APWC.
But then when there's a sell bar, the sellers are stepping in big time. And so what I would like to see some strength would be a buy bar that's just as big as the previous volume bar for the sell bar or more. But right now it's about half the size.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to understand your perspective, and that's
OPTT.
fine. Absolutely.
Do you mind showing or posting a picture?
CETV.
With this too much work on that, don't worry about it.
Gonna take him away from his trade.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. Then.
No,
J.
I'm just kidding.
CHNR.
If he doesn't hold this 200 MA on the 1 minute for Zoom, I can see a knife down.
Have you got VWAP on your chart there too, Jaros?
Yeah, I have it at it's pretty much the exact same place the 200's at 479.
Okay, so you got a confluence.
Guys, you guys see
of things.
Sumo? SUMO? That one's killing it today.
Yeah.
Up 20% so far.
Else.
Okay, now I'm back.
Which one you say, TJ?
SUMO. Sumo.
Oh, Stoom.
Like a sumo wrestler.
CFX.
Marty, take a look at ZM.
What about it?
I think this short under 480 looks nice right here.
Well, consider VWAP sell around 479, so be careful on that one.
Sure.
Because it looks like it's bouncing here.
All right, guys, I gotta get to studying again.
You're leaving, bro?
Yeah, I'm around. I'm gonna be on the computer anyways, but just getting off of voice, or else I'm gonna get distracted.
For sure.
Sounds good, man. Enjoy it.
Yeah, the Geodis, like Marty pointed out there, and like I said earlier, when you had the confluence of two indicators like VWAP and the 200 EMA, there's a strong likelihood that you're going to have some buyers there. Sure, you can watch for it to fall through those two areas, but just because those two indicators came together, you've got twice as many traders that might be acting on it. So that's why I think you've seen it bounce here at 479.
Yeah, exactly. Thomas, I'm waiting for the close below both indicators, and that's when I would have been like, okay, this is going to knife down right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would have did too. Yeah. So I was hoping you weren't shorting into that zone.
No, not at all. I know that's the spot right there.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not in a short?
No, I'm not. I'm just this 480 mark. If this 480 mark holds as a resistance level, and I'm thinking that it's going to put a little bit more pressure when it drops back down again. So I'm just analyzing.
Gotcha.
WWR.
I find it,
GTEC.
I learn better if I analyze out loud, so that way people can analyze with me.
RYI.
No, you're fully right. Like, it's also like the accountability factor, right? When you have snow alert hit, finally I can short it again. But yeah, when you have when you say it out loud, and especially in a group, right? Like, you have to make sure it's good. So you're only gonna alert the best things, and you're gonna really
CREG.
double, well, not double, but second guess yourself. Make sure that it's the perfect one. Nobody wants to sound like an idiot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But what it does is it's actually one of the easiest ways to learn. One of the biggest skills. If you're trying to develop any skill, is just to have that sort of responsibility or accountability. And trust me, that goes a long way.
Yeah. Thank you.
So we short in snow. Because this will probably be my first snow trade, and I like this idea for a double top.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
What's the entry on Snow? 245? 50?
Spy through high of day.
46.
Spies through high of day for ES.
SNDX.
Just got filled on the Snow short.
I'm looking at the 240s. What'd you grab?
240s.
Nice.
Actually, sorry, I got 245.
244.85. I took a long position at Apple on the VWAP, and it's killing it right now. I'm just letting it run.
By the way, I mentioned earlier SPXS is a SPY bear ETF. I said it was 2 times. It's actually 3 times leverage. My bad. I was just talking about it as a way to hedge versus the index or your holdings for short-term swings.
PPSI.
Huge stacks on the ask at 246 for Snow.
Yeah, I'm staying away from that one from you guys. Is there any catalysts out there right now for Snow?
It's got a huge boost in volume.
Leaving room to add up to 250.
Yeah, might want to give it some room because look at that volume. Let's see. All right, guys. I'll see you a bit later. Enjoy.
Later, boss.
Later, DJ.
I also posted NCNL. I kind of like that one for like an entry. Slowly going to scale into that.
Oh, TJ, did you find any benefit with those PC adjustments for TWS?
CWEN.
Zoom is approaching VWAP in 200 again.
Just another hedging idea. If you, I mentioned SPXS earlier, which is 3 times in versus SPY ETF. If you want another way to hedge is to hedge against the Russell. And so that takes out some of the big techs like Apple, Google, Amazon, Facebook, etc. So you're not hedging against those. Is the SRTY, which is a 3-time inverse bear ETF on the Russell, the RUT or RTY futures. So SRTY, that's another way to hedge. Just wanted to put those out there if anybody's considering doing that on their portfolio that's long. Again, these 3 times ETFs do have, time decay when they're rolling over their contracts, etc. So it's not longer term; it's shorter term swing trades. When you feel the market's starting to top out or in volatility increase, etc. It's when you can look at those two ETFs. But that's the SRTY is the Russell, so it doesn't have the big cap megas. So sometimes it can be a little more effective at hedging.
Yeah, that makes sense. So good call out. Looks like an H formation here on Zoom in the 1 minute. Let's see if it breaks below this again. Like I see a knife down.
UAMY. OPTT.
Snow's coming down, rejected 248.
Peloton is down about $1 a share from the top alert.
Exit out of my Apple long 75% and the 25%
CHNR.
run.
Peloton's hitting VWAP here, so if anybody's shorted up there with me, would be a good place to take some off.
Wish I would have heard you.
I posted it in chat.
I don't know. Zoom is looking like it's going to break through here.
PPSI.
I got the RSI on Zoom a little higher than the previous drop. So might hold here, but a break below 479 could be a short trade.
Yeah.
Come on, snowy, tanky.
And look at that gap up on Zoom. That guy really thinks Zoom's going to hit 465. He's got his 42,000 shares just sitting there for like 2 weeks.
Hey, Drados.
Hey, bro.
Hey, well done on that play.
Thank you, bro. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, man. Marty, actually, I was having some problems with my entries and exits and emotions, and Marty actually called me last night. And we went over just some stuff and, entries and exits and what I've been doing and the discipline aspect, and actually helped me quite a bit. And so today I've been a lot more disciplined and it's working out for me. So thank you, Marty.
Anytime, brother. Hey, I'm glad it's working.
Yeah. I've made 5 trades today and I'm 5-0, so I'm happy.
Nice. Did you hit your profit target?
Yeah, my profit target was 200. I'm at 215 right now. So really, I'm just taking small positions right now, and I have an open position on Apple that I'm just letting run because I exited out of my long-term 75%. So I have about 50 shares that I'm leaving there just to run up. So that's it.
Nice job, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, be cautious now. Not cautious, but like you said, trade only the best setups from here on out.
Yeah, I kept having this feeling because I was so excited. Like I would go to bed so excited to trade in the morning that when I'd wake up and the market would open, I would that excitement would grasp me and I'd want to find something to enter in immediately. And it never worked out. And I was just like, okay, dude, chill out, and today I waited 45 minutes before I entered a trade and waited for the right setup and it worked.
Which companies did you trade today?
Apple, Roku, Tesla, and Zoom.
Nice.
My Tesla I only made $5 off my Tesla one because I had to go to a work meeting, and instead of setting a stop, which I should have, I closed out the position and then I ended up running up while I was in my meeting. So lesson learned.
There's a little tank on Snow.
Oh, Zoom dropped below VWAP in 200. I'm going to take a really, really small position here, maybe just 5 or 10 shares on Zoom for the short here at the VWAP.
I'd say 5 if anything.
I want to see if we can target VWAP on Snow.
Raj.
Or actually, I'll target 244.
SPY breaking out a new high day.
Well, good thing my order didn't fill. I still like Zoom for a short here. If you look at the volume, as it's been moving up, the volume's been dropping. So
Are you using the 1 minute chart?
There we go.
That last spike on ES and SPY there over 34. We had a 34.10 touch. Looks like a potential top for the day. So careful on everybody's longs. If you're up and you got a profit, based on that top out there, that spike to 34.10, I would take some risk off. Partial sell on any longs if you're doing an intraday trade here, because they took it, they held it right at 34.07, and then big spike right up to 34.10 on that candle with lots of volume, and that candle's been erased. It's now below that level of the candle, so that could have been the top right there for the day. So careful. Until it goes over 34.08, I think we're going sideways to down here. I just posted a chart of what I'm talking about there in the trading chat if you want to have a look.
Thank you.
That's when you got to start feeling scared, is when you start seeing price action like that getting erased.
Actually, a very good example of this, if you go on the Zoom chart at 11:16, you'll see the same type of thing.
Like that poke to 34.10 is not 100% reliable. It's just it's just an indicator that you got to exude some caution. If you have some longs, you take a partial. If you're thinking about a long, that's relative to the market, then you better think twice about taking a long at this point, because it could be at the top of the market. So I'm just making people aware that what the market is doing, because it's going to affect your trade.
Oh yeah. Also, I checked it out on the SPY. You can only see that on the ES, not the SPY.
Thanks.
CHNR.
It's still high volume, but it's not like as obvious as if you were looking at ES.
Not everybody looking at.
PPSI.
I'm just chilling right now.
Same Z's.
Did you close your snow?
I took off 50%. I'll take off the rest. It goes over 246. I just don't like the sticker. Really low volume. I'm not used to it.
Just ask yourself why you traded it when you review the trade later.
Yeah, I did make a mistake there. The idea was a double top 246, leaving room to 250. I took my partials, which was good. It was profitable. But I just didn't notice the low volume.
Tesla just pushed 420.
Did you lose money on that trade?
No, I made money.
Oh, okay, good.
OPTT.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing?
What up, Johnny?
How's it going, brother?
Yeah, real quick, if Tesla pushes a 422, that's a nice short area, I think.
Yeah, I still have a stop loss set on Tesla above 426.
Oh, nice.
You riding a short, Johnny?
Yeah.
You've been riding it all day?
Yeah. Just partial. Just held on.
Where was your entry on that one? I heard you, but I didn't see where you left off.
Oh, I had two. One was over 422 and one was under 421.50. I'm not on my computer right now, but I think my average was like 421.90, or it was like just under 422 or something.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty at the moment.
Yeah.
420.15, 420.09.
Yeah,
Like
after
to break
418
420.
broke, it was easy. That 418 level was nice for me because pre-split still 2090.
ES is still hanging around here. It's still above all the major moving averages and VWAP. It's hanging around here a little too long for my liking. If you're short, not if you're long.
Well done to Marsh, by the way, hitting 3 times profit target. Good stuff.
Nice job, Marshy Marsh.
You wanted to switch up his name on him, huh? Pull the money there.
I think it's a Middle Asian thing. We like.
100%.
Definitely is.
Marty, you rubbed off on everybody now. You know, got us all using those 2-letter.
The little tanky, dumpy.
Yeah, there we go.
Why did AYX gap up $30 this morning? Did something happen?
Those after hours that did, I think. Was it earnings?
It was earnings, I think.
Oh, wow.
Hey, just a note about profit target. The way I think about it, I think about it as a profit target range, like whatever that might be. So maybe your range would be $250 to $400 a day, for example, because on some days the market gives you the higher end of the range. It's got greater volatility. It's moving harder, stronger. So maybe on those days you can make 400. But when the market's really quiet, really subdued, very little volume, you might only be able to make 250 kind of a thing. So I wouldn't stick personally. I wouldn't stick with just a one hard fast number. I would use a range, that sort of is an average of what you can do on good days and not so good days. Just helps your psyche a little bit more because the market doesn't give you the same thing every day. It's different every day.
Yeah, I can tell with that today, especially.
Thank you for that. Appreciate the insight as always.
Yeah, well done, Tony. And it makes sense, right, guys? Like, think about days where there's very little volume on SPY. You won't hear much analysis on it. So if SPY is not really moving, then you may not want to look for trades because at that point you might be forcing the trade. So I try to sit back when volatility is low. And it just goes back to like taking days off. It's not the worst thing, but you always, if you have a portfolio, you always at least want to take a look. If it's not a long-term one, something that you'll be holding no matter what happens. But yeah.
Apple at VWAP. It's a good ad area here if anybody's trying to go long on Apple.
ZM gapped up over 482. And yeah, guys, you don't have to trade every day, right? There's no rules saying you got to trade every single day, right? You can sit there, you can observe. Like, market wasn't really moving the way I liked it to. I left, went to the gym, took care of some errands, came back, and I still observed it while I was at the gym. But like, I didn't place any trades today, right? Just watching. Wasn't a big fan of the price action today, so yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, and you don't have to sit and stare at it for 8 hours either. You can always jump in second half of the day and trade. You know, you don't have to sit here from 7:30 to 4. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I know plenty of great traders that you know, they trade in the first whatever hour and a half, 2 hours. They come back close to power hour, and then they knock in some trades middle of the day. They just, you know, take some time off, and that way they're not, you know, mentally exhausted sitting there, right?
CDXC.
All right, we're all watching ZM here. 44 might push.
Not sure if mine is delayed, but ZM, I got 482.49 right now.
Yeah, I think it'll push to 484 though.
Friday.
The 484.30 is the key level.
Yeah, it's just running up to 483 real fast right now. And through.
I still pushing here. I think we're gonna hit that 341. But I'd like to see more volume in SPY though for that part.
Looks like they want to test the high of day again here. Got over the 3407 on ES. Like John's saying, the volume's not real powerful right now, so we could get a
CFXA.
We just pull right back.
Yeah, it's kind of like almost a fake breakout that just got sold into there, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Because it didn't have much volume on the move up, right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
ZM is at 483 right now. Thanks, by the way. Sorry to interrupt. It was just I saw SPY pulling back.
LPTT.
No, it's all good, man.
PPSI.
I'm going to keep an eye on that 484 to 485 level on ZM.
It looks weak here. I'm tempted, but yeah, not good risk reward here.
Yeah, no, they're not really.
Yeah, that was quite the volume on Zoom in the last 5-6 minutes, those candles. But they did poke it a bit higher than the high of day. That was a new high of day there over 483. Is that correct?
No.
No, HRD is on like.
Oh, okay, I see it, yeah.
484.20, right?
487 was the high out of the gate.
47 was the breakup, but 484 has been the resistance level since open.
So let's. I really like the RSI run up, and then if we can downtrend right now, we should see a melt on the 1 minute. It broke out and then it crashed back under 70. Now it's trying to re-break over. If it can't, it should downtrend.
Still showing some buy volume though here, especially on this last candle.
NMRK.
I completely ignored the upper wick there, and I was like, oh shit, and I was like, oh, 487.
Yeah, the opening wick, it's crazy.
Yeah, like I fully missed it. I was looking at the other candle. I was like, whoa. Yeah, the 4, what is it? 487, 38, right? 47, 38, something.
Oh, there's no volume on this bar.
There you go. A little bit of a knife. Second knife.
Yeah, and look at SPY here. Let's hope we don't get volume on that. I don't want to see SPY knife yet.
Zoom is the anti-spy, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, well yeah, that too, yeah.
RMCF.
I did have a bit of a pullback earlier today too while everything was tanking. I don't know. CM just does its own thing.
There we go. Oh my god. It only filled me for one share out of my 40. I'm so mad right now.
One share.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. What broker is it, by the way?
TOS.
Oh, okay. Say no more.
Is it? Why is that? Is that a bad broker for fills?
Oh well, no. I just hear people all the time saying, you know, they have issues with their fills. Like, well, after they had, you know, all those changes, but I don't use it, so I can't really comment on it, right? I have the Canadian TD side and I have IP.
I was wondering why my P&L was moving by the pennies.
You're like, damn, move like this much? Oh, I only got one share, no way. Ouch, SPY, look at that.
And look at that gap up on the 1 minute on Zoom. You can see double top here.
I don't really watch the 1 minute, but I'll take a look. Are you scalping right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, you mentioned it the other day when we had that. Okay, I see.
IKNX.
Ryan, what is she going to school for, if you don't mind me asking?
Liberal arts.
PPSI.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I didn't get it. What did he say? It was for...
He said engineering business. I was kidding. I said liberal arts.
Okay. I asked him. I was like, I heard something arts, you know, but no comment.
Yeah, 72K for that.
Zoom looks strong right here, so be careful on the short.
Oh, for engineering and business. Okay, fair enough.
I'm out the remaining of my snow. in profits. I'll never be trading this again.
You took a jab at Snow. I've always wanted to take a jab at Snow, and I was like, I always been a little hesitant.
It's just so slow and so little volume. I hate it. And someone filled me over the bid really close to the ask. So I was just like, okay, cool.
That was TJ, yeah.
Yeah, I took my like 70 cents on that and ran. It's wedging / flagging right now.
Yeah, Zoom's pushing to that resistance area, the 484.30.
Yeah, back to Zoom now.
Back to Zoom now, yep. Looks like it's
actually 44.50.
Yeah, sorry, Snow is flagging.
That little piece of shit Snow right now. I don't like that. It was so boring.
some of those tickers you could literally fall asleep watching some days.
Zion's at the mark.
It looks like it's about over 44.
Yeah, you said 484, right?
Yeah, it's 484.50 is the recent resistance point, but let's see if it even gets there.
Yeah, let's see what this useless thing does.
Yeah, just remember the watch is level of 485. Toronto.
Yeah, like you could take a starter here, leave room to add up to 480, or high of day even.
All right, took a short.
Yeah, we're at that 484 mark.
What was that sell volume and the RSI is being topped out too?
APWC.
I don't know. It's looking pretty, still holding this pretty well.
Yeah, it's a maker breaker.
ZM is one tough cookie. I'm gonna go make some waffles. You guys enjoy it.
Yeah, I took a small position, just 20 shares. Did you see that when I said that? It gapped down a little bit. See that?
Thank you. Where's the rest of UT? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Sometimes I think my TOS is frozen because it just sits there.
Same volume needs to pick up.
Well, that's good for us. If this closes with low volume, then should turn in our favor.
Yes, sir.
What I'm fearing is a bullish RSI adjustment. If they re-break 70 and hold over, that's bad news for us. But it's looking pretty good so far on the short.
Yeah, I couldn't close over the 484.
CWEN. GS80.
Looks like we're forming a reverse cup and handle, starting with the handle first.
Yeah, I see that. This just isn't good for the bulls right now. This volume is not good. They need to push it over 484 to make a case.
My bad, Marty. I thought this would be faster than snow.
Dude, yeah, I was about to say, I guess everything is snow today.
Okay, our bid just gapped down. That's good news. Come on.
I think we should see a lot of stops here at the 483 on that last big gap up. If we can fill that area, I think we get a knife.
A canife.
Oh, canife, yeah.
So if we do end up coming down, 482 might be able to hold. If not, then I'm targeting 480.
I like the volume on that sell bar.
IPOB plus.
I'm not going to get greedy on this one. I think 482 might bounce for sure.
That's where I'm going to take some off.
Ditto.
Here comes the knifey knife. I can feel it.
APWC.
Nice double top.
Zoom back at that 484.
Yeah, we see.
We're staring at it.
Thanks, John Valley.
My bad, guys. I just came to get some waffles and I came back.
No, I'm just kidding.
4440. That's the multi-level resistance point. This is a key level right here.
Yeah, sorry for being a dick.
Let's see here. Fingers crossed. Come on, guys.
PPSI.
Damn, look at that gap up. Beautiful. We're over your key area.
Over here is where we should see increased selling. Instantly 60 cents down.
I don't like this volume here.
Damn, pulling back. You guys see the news Diogo posted? That's horrible, man.
It's terrible for BA.
Thank God I ain't a shareholder.
It's only down $10 a share. This could note more, I think.
Sorry for anyone that is a shareholder. No offense. Don't take it personal.
I'm taking a small position, short shares.
Sorry, are you talking about BA or we're still on Zoom?
BA.
HJC.
Nice rejection.
Yeah, that news came out earlier today, right? You know that, JZ.
Yeah, I was wondering why I was down so much, but it looks like it's trying to hold this area. I think tomorrow it's going to just gap down more.
Yeah, no worries on the entry. Just wanted to make sure you knew the news wasn't recent.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. I mean, I'm not in the play, but if I was, I would have assumed it was recent too. So I'm sure somebody else was about to jump in the trade and you saved them.
Yeah, the news flow is pretty good in trading chat. Like we get stuff pretty quick posted. And then, 15, 20 minutes later, we'll get it posted again. And then a couple hours later, it get posted again. So there's no shortage of being informed. By the end of the day, everybody knows everything.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes someone was like, "Oh, did you know this happened?" I'm like, "Yes." Some guy posted it like 15 minutes ago in the chat. So that's good. We have an awesome team.
Well, the chat moves so fast, right? You especially these days with the number of members, you lose all the news from earlier on quite easily.
Yeah, that's true too. There's such an influx of information. It's hard for me to even catch up with it unless I'm like literally sitting in front of it. Especially if I'm out, like if I'm checking it on mobile. If I don't hear it on the voice, I probably miss it. Did DX come on today, guys?
I believe he was on for a little bit.
Okay, just gotta call RKT. RKT back in 2220. You should bring him back.
Yeah, that's a new 20, man. Keeps it back to 2220.
Shit. Spicer in this. There we go. Spicer in the pickup. Want to see some volume though.
APWC.
Zoom might break over this.
Yeah, Spy's back at that previous. Sorry, I'm in resistance. I'm so tired. Yeah, back up there watching Spy here. Do you have any news or anything, or is it just technical? Yeah, Jay-Z, I'm looking at that too. Like, holy shit. I think we're about to break Hive Day. And look at ZM as well, guys. Bulls just pushed that right back up on the 15. Spy coming back down to support.
My first ad on Zoom would be around 480, 487.
So we're 485.
It's like, look at the buying volume. It's like they're letting them push it up. It's really light. Ryan, I'm in the short from pretty much 480, 450s.
Oh shit, you're in the short. Oh shit, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Hey, Money.
What's up?
That was the third biggest volume bar on the day for Zoom.
Yeah, this last one. Mm-hmm.
So note that they did it on the break over 45. They failed it once as well. Actually, it looks like 4 times. Not exactly 485, but just below. They blew right through 484 all the way up as well. Top Bollinger Band extension. Increased volume as well. This looks healthy on the long side here. If they can hold this as an acting support 44, I like it more on the long side. So if you're in the, I like the short as well for mean reversion, but I think it has a little bit more room on the upside.
Yeah, I'm in a really small position right now, so I left a lot of room to add. It's like literally 2 contracts, small position.
And SPY's kind of pulling back nicely here. It's gone from 340.90 back to 340.50. So the 50 MA here. RSI adjustment back to 50. So for mini resistance level, I have 341.30.
Look at this selling on Zoom.
I'd be careful here. Right now, SPY is moving on very, very light volume. Like it's basically moving on any selling pressure, buying pressure coming in. Prices are changing. Small amounts too. So I'd be ready for a bigger move here to occur. Overall, let's keep an eye on the markets here. So that just came on my news feed now. President Trump held a call with Treasury Secretary Mnuchin. McConnell sources say Trump wants a deal.
AQMS.
So if they close under the 20 MA, it will be the first time in the past 35 minutes. If they have any case, they need to step up here. Otherwise, I like the short. I'd do at least until consolidation occurs for, I think, at least a few more minutes. If they got to close under, any bullish sentiment here needs to push. Because we still have trend lines here resisting. Just hitting some trends.
Thanks for the input on that, Johnny. I really appreciate it.
No worries. Yeah, I have a new range here on Zoom as well, forming on bigger time frames using previous data, like using previous days, including today. So I have 42 to 45.50 new range forming.
CHNR.
That was a pretty healthy bullish close on SPY 15-minute candle. Increased volume as well. What are you thinking here, Marty, on the Zoom?
I'm still holding. My stop is for pretty much just above high of day. I was looking at over there. I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, like I said, it's still a very small position, so it's easier to manage. I don't have to worry too much about it, but I still like the short.
Yeah, I'm finding it a little difficult here to find a case on both sides. Like, I can see the short and I can see the long. And 485 is actually a really good level. So I'm glad TJ put it on again.
Look at this selling pressure right here.
Yeah, just look at the spread though. They're not closing it. Like, sellers aren't stepping it down. So
Yeah. But that was the first test under the 20 MA in a while.
Yeah, in about almost an hour here. It's been about 40 minutes or so. They closed the back under that main trend, that 15-minute trend from the bottom from a few days back. So they closed it above, gapped it below,
AQMS.
closed above again, didn't increase volume, gapped below again, closed below, and now increased. This is nice, looking good. You're gonna get a close under the 20, which is nice.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, I'm giving this one some time.
SPY track to break HOD here. We have huge topping action.
Zoom under 484. Huge knife. Now let's see if we can get the selling that we were looking for.
I just took my average off.
I think that was the selling there that you're looking to come in.
Sold.
So if it can consolidate here, it looks healthy. If we get a continuation under 483, then it looks really good for the short.
SPY's ripping. New HODs.
Yeah.
So it did act as the anti-SPY this time.
COVID stocks.
I was about to say it's the anti-SPY. Tony was spot on.
I don't know what it is. Today, me and TJ, me and a couple of people have said the same thing at the same time, multiple times. It's fucking hilarious.
Here comes your knife.
Ooh. What a knife.
Bang, bang.
Look for another reduction here on the ask.
Now that one's a bang bang, yeah, with patience, as Ryan said.
Yeah, I was typing that out.
Yeah, I think just chill. I think the bids are about to get pulled here. More reductions on the ask to follow.
I want to see if we can target view up or around 480.
Okay, reductions on the ask. Now market makers following. Volume's gone. No buyer stepping up. There's 1,000 shares. Nice 70-cent spread, huh?
Yep.
There's the reduction, and watch the rug pull. Someone put a GIF out.
Hill.
Here it comes. That is a bad open on the candle there. If they close this, if they can close this over like 483.50, then I could see a hard squeeze occur on Zoom.
Yeah, I agree on that one.
That candle formation here looks like it's setting up to launch.
Hey, Marty, what strikes do you have?
I have the 480s, sorry.
Yeah, the 40s too. They're not moving too much.
Yeah, I mean, they're my average was 9 point, or sorry, not average because I didn't average down. My entries were at 9.3.
Oh, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, I had average down to 9.2.
Nicely done.
SYNL.
Yeah, they failed to close it over 483.50. Let's see.
Something seems to be slowing down our auctions though. Because I sold out 9.8 around the first drop to like 343. That last drop didn't give us too much.
Yeah, the last drop wasn't, it didn't affect it too much. I know for mine, if it goes under 483, that's where it'll explode.
Oh, that's right. The dollar psychological areas, they make a big shift.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you for that. Makes sense.
Anytime, bro. Yeah, I mean, on these ones, like, I'm willing to just sit on them for a little bit, unless I see like something that I don't like, then I'll just close out. Because I mean, I'm in profits already, so I'm chilling.
Nice.
I'll probably no, I won't. No, I won't.
What were you gonna say?
Over 485, I'll probably take another stab and maybe add one on there because I still think it could go down, but I'm not going to be stubborn. I feel myself getting a little stubborn with this just because it took a while to move, so I'm not going to get stubborn.
Yeah, it doesn't have much volume.
Exactly. That's the main thing. So no volume. I'm also kind of liking it to the long side now, but I'm just waiting. What I want to see is 482s. And there we have it, 482s.
You should take a look at the Tesla options. See if there's some room.
Yeah, that's the ticker I'm going to move on to next, right after this trade.
Remember, it's healthy. Like it looks healthy under the 483 level. So the one you're mentioning. And we're getting the reductions on the ass that we're looking for. Just wait for it. Also, the 30-minute candle close idea. Look for some big volatility to occur right now.
They're going to try and hold this here.
I think they're going to pull 482.50, bro.
Yeah, once they pull 482.50, that's where we're going to see a bigger move too. Another bigger move.
PPSI. PTGX.
Yeah, I think 482 is a nice bounce level. It showed strength there.
I took one off at 482.56. Now the last one, I'm just going to let it ride. I'm going to move on to Tesla. 482 was a level I mentioned when I initially took the play. So just by following my rules, I remember I mentioned it to Jay-Z that I was going to take a partial there.
I was actually going to say, just take it a little bit over 42 now.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done.
Hill.
Why risk it, right?
Yeah, on days like this, like we said earlier, just take the base hits.
It worked out for us yesterday too, right?
Oh my God. Friday was ridiculous. Friday was amazing.
Yeah, I saw your win-loss post. That was amazing. 7 for 7, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Killing it. Yeah, but yesterday though, we sold at the perfect time. Sold it and then just ripped out. So kind of felt like the same thing today, especially with Johnny kind of helping us out, seeing bullishness.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Johnny. I really do.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny.
Just for your aid on Zoom throughout this play.
No worries. Yeah, it was just like I was trying to make you guys like look for a bigger move with SPY, which it got the move HODs, and actually it tested the target, that critical level I'd mentioned, 341.30 as a, well, not critical, but a mini resistance level above. The next one is that 342.15 to 343 level. So it's near HOD here as well. And yeah, it just looked healthy both ways. So holding a nice trend up. But right when we noticed that first 20 EMA test and then close under, it just tanked under that close under, which is really good.
Yeah, that was huge.
And then
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, then just by looking at the level 2 in the tape,
APWC.
I was able to say and come to a conclusion that we would get more reductions on the ask, which we had a few on the bid side, but they couldn't break over that ask. The ask actually got pulled, and yeah, so there was no fills there when that 1,000 shares appeared. When they stacked it 20 cents away at 480, I think it was 484.30, or 483.30, they just pulled them as well. It was just like nothing significant, no significant fills.
Yeah, and look at that bounce from right after the scale out. So that was a perfect scale out.
Yeah, idea was like under 483, it's healthy. Look for 482 bounce, 50 cents halfway. You guys took your base hit, and now you can look to move on. And even here, like, it looks good still, I think, for the push up, man.
Yeah, no, I agree. Sorry about that. Got another.
Oh man, that was so dramatic.
The ESPN fantasy. But what I was going to mention was why I was a little more bearish on the bear side was the RSI from the 1, 2, 3, and 5 minute were just over the overbought zone for me. So I saw some that gave me some more like bearish ideas, and then also the inflection point at 485 kind of lined up well.
Yeah, I noticed that on the 15 minute actually was a big indication for me for like an RSI adjustment back to more of like just above overbought or like closer to like maybe just around 60. And they got that. Also a reversal hammer. It could also be looked at as a spinning top. If there's a better close, like if they closed at above 485 on the 15, it looked more like a tower top. With a little wick, of course, above. But yeah, they just failed the breakout.
Yeah, that was nice.
I'm back. Did I miss the Zoom?
Well, I'm not. Did you close it out?
Yeah, it stopped out because I entered at 484 and it stopped out at 485.20.
Told you to leave some room, bro. But yeah, they brought it all the way down to pretty much 480 to 250. It's all good. This will help you learn. Just leave some more room to add instead of just like entering a starter and then just stopping out immediately, because you're entering right at that resistance level. So technically, if it goes over with strong volume, then yeah, that's a good stop out. But if you notice the volume for the past hour, it's just been moving really slow. So you would have been able to stop yourself out technically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's also on an uptrend, like when you did it on a smaller time frames from like, let's say 11:30, 11, it's been on an uptrend.
Yeah, you don't get a better risk to reward from that too.
Yeah, the idea is not wrong. Short under 45 is fine to short at 44. Like, how much size did you use on that one, Trados?
I started with 20 shares and I was going to re-add.
Okay, so I think like something like ZM would be better to start with like 10 max. Like, I was thinking like 5 before. I had mentioned that, if anything, 5. So if you had left, let's say, for example, you left 10. So instead of $1.20, you could leave room to $2.40 higher, which would be 46.40. If you start with 5, you could leave 4 times that, which would be 480, which would be 488.40, which is 40 cents higher than HOD. So that's why it's always just like, you're already at profit target. So if you want to take some trades in the afternoon and like you're just chilling, you want to have some skin in the game, just reduce the size. That's all.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense.
Because it's still a short under 490, but it's a long over 485. So if you're in the short idea and you want to try and short the top from the uptrend, because we're still on a downtrend on bigger time frames, then you just reduce the size. It's the easiest thing to do is to manage risk is reducing the size.
Awesome. And then would you, on signs of reversal, would you re-add?
It depends, man.
Hill.
Depends on what's happening. Like there, I saw, like, let's say, for example, I had more confidence in that idea at 45 with Marty to be bearish because I could see both. Like I told him, it looks good for the push up, but I do see the mean reversion back. You know, and we also noticed the volume increase, like third biggest volume bar on the day. But then we also saw it get eaten on a much lighter volume, which looked like bulls weren't ready to step up yet. The way I'm analyzing it.
Yeah.
So and then, you know, I saw the reductions, and it's just like with the analysis there, I don't think I would have added because there wasn't enough volume. Orders were just getting pulled. Also, SPY was pushing HODs. I was liking the push up on SPY, and I mentioned to keep an eye on SPY as it was moving on like no volume. And now we're at pushing HOD still 341.70. As we're talking, HOD is about to break. There's the HOD break on SPY. Remember, still, we look at it, it's a long over, for me, 339.60. And on the short side, it's a short under 343 for now. Is that clear, Gyarados?
No, exactly. And I think the reason why I initially didn't push up farther is because, like you said, I was reading the volume and it looked pretty bullish to me. But I saw both sides of it, so I think that's why I kind of hesitated to push my stop out. But if I would have lowered my shares, then it would have been easier for me to accept the fact that I was pushing it out a little bit for the risk. So
I'll be back, guys. I just need to go to the mailbox real quick.
Yeah, so, okay, no worries. So one thing I like to do is, if I want to take a trade with a certain amount of shares, instantly I tell myself, reduce size by half. And often I'll break that rule. I'll just go in with the amount because I'm confident with my skills.
Okay.
It just depends. Every trade is different. That's quite a big gap here on ZM candles. That's 3 gaps in a row. Really nice gaps too. I don't like the candlesticks though.
WNEB.
I'll be right back.
TAT. OPTT.
Called it, Johnny.
Look at SPY just rep, man. SPY.
AQMS.
Down, SPY approaching 342. Hey guys, watching 342 here on SPY.
Jesus, nothing will stop this market.
Well, it was a hard push on Zoom. Same with SPY HODs. Watch the tape on Zoom here for 45.
IAA.
Ooh, look at that knife.
Yo, as soon as it got hyped about the Bulls, they knifed it. That's disgusting.
As soon as I said nothing will stop this market.
And I was just saying, bunch of Bulls having a tea party. As soon as I'm typing that, boom. Yo, I'm such a jinx. Sorry, guys.
SPY tank there. SPY is tanking. Ooh, that was a nice knife.
It doesn't look like it's holding at all. Look at that volume.
SPY's tanking, guys. SPY's tanking.
Yeah, this has to be some kind of news.
Wow. Something huge is happening because they're pulling the orders on SPY guys on the bid. They just took it down from 341 to 340.16.
Someone just posted in the chat. It's like a Nancy Pelosi or Donald Trump tweeted.
Ooh, here we go. That was nice.
VWAP test. Let's see. Oof. There goes everything. Wow. God bless whoever's inputs. I wish I was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Zoom is about to tank. Oh my God, that's so good. 339.60. Look for support, guys.
Oh my God.
That's two. Let's see. Look for a bit. Oh man, this is nice.
Is there news? I just got back.
Pelosi, something with Trump.
He tweeted something about the stimulus bill not going
Trump,
through.
yeah, Trump rejects Nancy Pelosi's offer.
Just wonderful. Oh my God, look at that SPY bleed. The whole day's work just gone in one day.
There's your 480 test. Okay, time to trade, guys. Let's do this.
Yeah, we can see a nice mean reversion because we all kind of expected that stimulus package to fail.
Holy, though, what a knife.
Yeah, so talking about ads, guys, let's look for that 338 idea I had mentioned earlier. Yeah, they're pulling everything. This is awesome. Tesla's not moving as hard, but still in the short. Gonna look for a play.
There we go, Mark. It's back to the toilet. Let's see if ZM can hold his 480. Oh, look at that knife's down, just under VWAP.
Ooh, UVXY at $20 looks interesting.
Holy. Right before power hour to 9 minutes to power hour.
Tesla's holding here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna reverse. That was anticipated news.
But that is such a nasty bleed, man. God bless whoever has puts right now. I'm jealous.
For real.
I just took a short here on UVXY. I'm gonna keep it tight. 2021 is my stop loss.
NVIDIA dip.
Everything dip.
Damn, Zim just cracked under that VWAP. Just it was nothing. Holy.
Should we be looking for a meme version?
Push.
Yeah, I am.
I tried the long on Tesla over 416.
Yo, whoever took the long at 342, oh my god.
Oh, I feel bad for them.
Or took any long positions on anything else.
I'm glad I was in a Zoom put.
AQMS. RMCF. BCS. HIBS. LTBR. PLL. OPTT. CHNR. DPHCW. USEG. MGEN. CREG. AXGT. IPOC. PPSI. Beam. SYNL. CCIV. HYMC. AQMS. Soul. OPTT. APWC. PPSI. PLL. AACQ. CDXC. CREG.
order has a portion that's higher or lower after being even.
SPY looks like it could be forming an H pattern.
I kind of want to add Tesla here. I'll just chill for now. Since SPY is sitting at 336, I'll just manage AMD. It's moving a lot harder than Tesla. Pretty amazing how it's consolidating at my 336 inflection point, guys.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, I gave these support levels earlier in the day when Ryan asked me for them. The only one that I didn't give was 334.50, but you guys already know that 334.50 has been a huge level for quite a while now.
I'll take 2 SPY puts at 337.
I'm about to get stopped out of AMD. Let's see if it pulls back. They literally whipped it to 84.99. Yeah, I think they're distributing as much as they can now. So the reaction to the reaction, followed up by nice tight Bollinger Bands here. I'm going to add to AMD one last time. I'm going to stick to the 8501 stop loss. Just get a better average here. 84.54 average.
AQMS.
Still under the 20 EMA, so it's one thing I'm liking about the bearish sentiment on SPY. Also, if you look at the 5-minute time frame, you can just see how it looks like it's starting to curl, like let's say an inverse tower top. This could actually form an inverse tower top, but I don't think there's enough time in the day to do it. Especially after the bulls have dropped their case of support here, with 336 failing again after consolidating into the tight Bollinger Bands. Volume has disappeared, and now they're engulfing the candle on lighter volume while holding under RSI oversold.
Looks like Portnoy lost a lot.
Yeah, that guy's funny. I watch him to laugh, that's all.
Exactly.
This AMD is looking a little nicer here. It's near my break even. Man, SPY really needs to push here, or I think we can go all the way down
CDXC.
to 331. Because on the volatility increase, like I expect bears to take over here, and I think volume every minute to increase to like 600K, 700K again. That's something I'm looking for. I think it's going to happen here as well. So lots of wicking action at 335.80. They pulled it right under 335.80. Bollinger Bands trending down now, and a hard RSI adjustment back down to 50. And there's the knife down to 335.50s. There we go. AMD needs to crack under this 84.50. It'd be great here. It hasn't really moved You know what? AMD looks like it's a little bullish on the sentiment, the way they just launched it up here at 30 cents. I was considering taking a partial there at break even based on the volatility. But SPY still making a nice move down, knifing through the bottom Bollinger Band. Might have been that last squeeze before the pullback. Tesla 412. I'm going to do one more ad here on AMD. No more ads on this one. 84.99 looks like a double top. So yeah, for AMD, long over 85, short under. There we go. Anyone in any positions? Anyone take anything here during the volatility?
Yeah, I entered the AMD when you called it out, and I exited 80% of my position at that bottom, and then now it's just back up to break even for the other 20%.
Nice. Yeah, consider the close over 85. Or again, if you want to leave a little bit more room, that 85, 30 to 85.50 level.
Actually, call it. I made $200 in 5 seconds.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done, Drados.
Yeah, that's what I've learned. And one thing I've learned is the reason why you guys are here. Like, I should be working with you guys and doing this stuff together. Not going off on my own, doing my own thing, because it never works out when I do that. So I appreciate you guys.
Anytime, man. And then as you grow and learn more, you'll be able to do it on your own. It just takes some time. Trust me.
But I don't want to do it on my own. I want to do it with you every day, 7:30 every morning. It's like we're coworkers.
You the man. You the man, brother.
If you think about it, we are like coworkers. You know what I mean? We're like family. We spend every morning together. So.
SPY's thanking, guys. Get ready here for super melt.
Time to retest that 334.50.
I think it's going to knife through it this time.
I hope so.
Yeah, we have a... I think we have more volume to get rid of. If I'm looking at this as market maker, there's a lot more to get rid of here. I think we can close the day at
OPTT.
maybe 90 million volume. Get another third of the volume.
Damn, in 30 minutes?
Yeah, if we start knifing under 334.50, I think volatility will increase. So that's based on a nice hard knife under 334.50, which I expect. So. All right, so 336 is the idea. We tried to hold there on the bounce, pushed hard off that. Consolidated on there with wicking action, failed. Came back up, failed. Consolidated and failed and failed and failed. So I don't know, another test? They tried so hard. I think they got to show more support at 334.50, which is why I'm thinking that when it tests 334.50, if they don't show any support, then we'll get volume increase. So I'm pretty confident on it retesting 334.50, which is why I'm trying to hold on to this AMD short.
Yeah, SPY looks weak here.
We have 100 EMA about to come under VWAP.
Jay-Z, well done on a BA.
I kind of wish I grabbed options for that now.
Yeah, at times like this, it's pretty tough to be certain on going short more on a huge drop on like a ticker that you're not too familiar with.
I'm pretty familiar with it. It's just it's holding so well. If
gotcha.
I don't think it actually would have tanked until after hours.
CDXC.
I'm glad I decided to start that Roku overnighter tonight.
Roku short or long?
Short. Oh, I guess we're on the voice call. I had started a Roku short play. I'm swinging. I'm gonna try and make it a long-term one. The idea is to close over 220. So if at any point this is over 220, even if I wake up to it one day and the price is over 220 on Roku, I'll close my trade.
Okay.
So I'm just holding
What's your
this
average?
now and 207.75.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm not looking to take anything off, guys. I'm just targeting under 200 first, and then for the long term, closer to 160.
Oh, I like that. You're giving it a nice little cushion.
Yeah, and I'm leaving about, not too much room. I'm considering an add if I need to higher. But yeah, I'm thinking like 221 is a good stop loss idea.
Solid. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. All right, I just got stopped out of AMD, of course. First close over the 20 MA.
IPOB plus.
Maybe I'll just try adding Tesla again. I'm thinking if they close it under 415, I'll add to it again.
OPTT.
7 seconds on the candle.
AQMS.
All right, they closed under 415. So I'm going to look to add here just in the next 10 seconds or so. Just getting in a few seconds here.
Yo, big advice, people. Just take smaller positions and stocks that you think can, have a really good high risk to reward. I completely forgot I shorted, what do you call that? Tesla 420, like 20 shares right now.
Dude.
Johnny, are you still short under 85 here on AMD?
No, I just mentioned I got stopped out.
Oh, sorry.
If you missed it, sorry, dude.
No, it's okay. I'm not in now. I'm just wondering if you had a
Did I not? I just wanted to clarify. Did anyone hear me exit the AMD?
Yeah, I did.
All right,
Yeah, I heard
great.
you.
Thanks. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't my end.
I went to the restroom and just came back. So, my bad.
All right, guys. I waited too long. I didn't get the ad on Tesla, but it's okay.
APWC. Chat.
Pelosi's starting to respond.
CLDX.
All right, I'm gonna add on Tesla.
Soul.
I like SPY. Looks like it's about to dump here too. Also, it looks like a little tower top, a mini tower top on Tesla.
Else.
I still got a pivot point here, 415, and we have nice resistance levels above now. So like pretty much every dollar has shown resistance over 415 all the way to 426 on Tesla, which is interesting. And we have the key levels. 418 was one, 420, 422, 424.
PPSI.
But on the support side, not as much. I just like the 415, the 412, 410. That's about it.
SPY knife up.
Yeah, I just took everything out of my BA short. Once this is a heavy support level.
Hey, swipe pump.
Nicely done, Jay-Z.
Yeah, that one was amazing. That's a boom.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I think some settings on says.
You're a little quiet.
I've been toggling back and forth between the with the phone Discord voice chat and then on the laptop. Thanks, guys. Just want to confirm.
CRBP.
I kind of want to try shorting AMD again.
SPY is approaching 337.
That's 50 MA. $85.20 has large stocks on AMD, something you don't see too often.
Marty, were you looking for a short or are you in a short?
I might take some SPY puts here.
Yeah, I like that too.
Got him. I'm in. 335 puts are moving really nicely, so I got 2.
ABEO.
Yeah, VWAP's still extending down. I actually like this down.
I'll try the AMD short again. 85.31 stop loss. Keep it tight during this volatility.
DWSN. APWC PSI. XSPA.
All right, so far so good.
Yeah, nice, almost 40-cent melt there. These premiums are up 26%.
Yeah, let's try and look for the bigger move down, guys. Let's try and focus on it now. Based on the volume, it looks like it's a distribution. I just need to distribute up to here, trap more people and bring it down. So I think we're going to start knifing here.
Oh, yeah.
Down knifing, of course.
Yeah, Corsair will probably do options. There's no reason for them not to.
Jay-Z, did you get the tomorrow's expiry puts?
Yeah, because Weeble.
Yes, sir. Same. Those are
Still a decent move.
really nice. Really nice.
Yeah, that was a nice. I got the $2 actually right on dot.
Good stuff, brother.
On which puts did you get, though?
Let me double check.
Because I paid $1.13 for my 335 puts.
No, I did 337s for some reason. Probably because of volume. Or
Yeah, so if you see the volume on the 335s, it's at 90K versus the 337s at 63. And the open interest is doubled on those. So when you see strikes like that with way more volume and open interest, they'll move a little bit quicker too.
Okay. But wouldn't that be a little bit too far out of the money?
No, that doesn't matter because you're not going to hold these for too long.
Oh, yes, all right.
Yo, guys, I'm adding on my short positions here on Tesla and AMD.
Thank you
Yo,
for
thanks
that.
for my bad. Thanks for all that advice.
Sorry, Jay-Z, my bad as well. Yeah. Thank you as well, Marty.
Anytime, guys.
Fighting over thank you, Marty here, you know? Because I always thought of that too, if it's too far out the money, but then, yeah, that's true. I don't sound like I have to hold it that long, right? So, yeah. Good
Yeah,
stuff,
so for
man.
comparison, Jay-Z, you bought your contract, you said $2 and how much?
$2 flat. I got that. So is that 246, 250 now?
Okay, so they moved pretty similar so far. But what you'll notice is once it goes under 336, look at the accelerated move on the 335s.
Okay, guys. Analyzing SPY. All the price is coming down on buying pressure. It's really weak. Yep, they're knifing. 336 is going to try and hold, but I think it's done.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Marty. That accelerated real quick.
Yeah, an instant 10 cents more on that little test under 336.
Yeah, 10 cents on $2. That's a lot.
Let's see if we can get ZM over that 480 and just hold this.
They skipped 336, guys. They had no volume at 336 on selling pressure. As I mentioned, this is weak, and I'm expecting massive selling pressure to come in now. And also keep in mind that it's been constant. Like, look at this amazing volume on SPY. It's been constantly, like, we had the majority of the day around like 50K, 60K, like 100K. Now we're constantly over almost at 70 million volume, 19 minutes left. AMD's coming down. Tesla's coming down hard here as well.
Damn, that was such a snipe. I'm almost 100% on these contracts.
Try and hold on to this one a little bit.
Yeah, I'm holding.
336 is that key level, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm holding this till almost close, man.
Same.
Are you guys in puts now? SPY puts?
Yeah, I got the 335 puts at 337.
Nice.
Good work, Mr. Puts.
How much did you get them for?
I got them for $1.13.
Nice.
They're at $1.80 right now.
Get ready for a big spike on that. Price still coming down here on buying pressure.
News, so Democrat Pelosi says the White House is in complete disarray.
Well,
that's a reversal doji printed on SPY. RSI is quite low as well, 1675. We're still under that 20 MA. It's been pretty significant today.
APWC.
Yeah, I'll take one off over the 20 EMA and I'll re-add.
Hey guys, it's Ryan. I'm back.
Hey Ryan.
Hey Ryan.
Hey Ryan. Hey Ryan. Hey Marty. What's your 20 MA at?
Let me check real quick.
Yo, Ryan, congrats on your puts today, man. Jesus.
Thanks. Yeah, I consider that mostly lucky. But I just felt like, man, it's not breaking out, and something just smelled fishy, and it wasn't my lunch today, finally. So, yeah, it was good. I wish I had more. I had, what did I have? 52 puts this morning, and I got out of those when that first drop and everything. Had I held those, oh my gosh.
Out of your 7 YOLOs, how many are you still holding?
AQMS.
Oh, I actually only have one left. I'm doing a Johnny right here per his advice. Just hold one. So I'm holding one. I killed it, like 420% total on some of them. And so I'm holding just one overnight, and it's a 340 average. So
That's amazing. How about that one from yesterday that you're expiring for Wednesday? How's that one looking?
How's that one? Yeah, bro. So those are the ones I got out most of them, but I held the one, and of course it was down like 50%. So that is what I added at like 339 and then 340, and I added like 20 contracts on each ad because I was like, this is not going to stay up here, and I knew Powell was speaking, so that was on that initial drop, and I made like 4,500 on that this morning, and then I re-added 340 again as it fell off 342 just now, but I only had 10, so now I'm down to 1.
Nice.
Well played.
Yeah, just hold on to it. So when does it expire?
Oh, tomorrow, October 7th. So if these, if we drop to like 330 tomorrow, like these will be up 3 or 4x probably.
Yeah, and it's only one left, so how much are you risking on it? Let's say you wake up and it's at 0. What's the risk?
Well, so I have $180 in. I have $1.80 average, and it's now $5.14. So I'm up $514.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just since it's only $180 risk on your $4,500 winner, just hold on to it. It works as a hedge as well if you want to start going long on any ticker.
Yeah, for real. I was thinking with Trump, he does this. This is his posturing for negotiating. So I'm also aware that he could turn on a dime in the next week or so and
Spies knifing
and find a negotiator.
Spies knifing. I told you guys, look for the next leg down. It's knifing, guys. It's knifing.
Oh my gosh,
Marty, not bad, huh? Look at AMP, guys. I'm so glad I tried it again.
Johnny, I was listening to you as I was driving, and the rest of you guys. I was in the car, but I couldn't communicate because I was driving to get my son. But I was like, "Holy crap!" I pulled over and got out of my contracts when you guys were yelling.
That's good. It worked out.
CHNR.
My contracts hit 100%.
You hear that, guys? Always keep the voice chat out, and we might scream something useful. Well, not me, but probably one of these guys.
It's not over, guys. It's not over. I say when we sell. Who knows that line? I say when we sell.
I don't know that line.
Come on, guys.
I don't either.
It's from The Big Short at the end of the movie.
Big Short. He's like, excuse me, we're talking.
That was a great movie.
So before market close, I'll close one out and hold one overnight since it'll be free.
DWSN.
Sweet.
Man.
The Big Short is the epitome of patience.
Oh, this is bad. Look at that wick, and then this one failed to break back over 330.
Oh, it's
this is
done.
bad.
Look at the volume bar. Look at the
Ridiculous.
Look at the RSI.
Ziem's a beast. It's just holding that. I don't want to jinx it.
Are you guys looking at 320 for support? Because really, this up here, we still have a long way down.
320 is kind of far for support, I think, Brian. Like,
Yeah,
we're looking at put it this way: there's 10 minutes left in the day. So what kind of support are you looking for? Like a more macro support?
Yeah, I'm saying in the next week or 3 days or something. Like maybe by Friday.
By Friday?
Wait for 330 first.
330 is big still. 330 is a critical level.
Yeah,
Just depends on the volume, that's all. We got to wait to see how the volume plays out.
Yeah, Mike Bell, I actually think, what do you call it? Yeah, thanks for clarifying this on me. But I actually think that's actually pretty good, what do you call it? Not a catalyst, but something to keep out for. Because these people that, bet, they're not stupid.
Well,
Well, the people moderating the bets at least aren't stupid. How about that?
Wait, so how does this work? So let's say the popular vote says negative 600 Joe Biden. That means that for every dollar I bet, I only get 400 if I win, right?
APWC.
So look at it this way: every $100 you put in, you're gonna lose. What do you call that? You're losing out 75%.
Well, I bet 100 and Joe Biden does win the popular vote. How much do I get?
Okay, so that's where it's 75%. Look at the other way: if Donald Trump wins, you win $45 for every 100. It's just plus 145, so it's plus 45%, and then minus 175, minus 75%.
Guys, watch SPY. It's literally 334.50 just bounced. Low of day 334.50. It's gonna get destroyed here. It's not gonna hold.
I don't think we're holding.
Thanks, Ken.
And
They actually just pulled it. They're pulling the orders, guys. It's done. Next target. Someone tell me the next critical support level of SPY. Instantly, what comes to your mind? Instantly.
332.50.
220.
332.
205.
Someone has puts.
That was closer.
Someone's got puts.
puts. Smells like puts here.
333.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. 333.
Get ready for the epic melt, guys. Literally, AMD is about to get crushed to low of the, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually inclined to add. I want to see a close under 334.50, and I'll do the add on AMD along with Tesla. Again, still not looking to take anything off.
Are you adding shares or are you adding
Shares on the shorts on AMD and Tesla. Just want to see one little close. Ooh.
8 minutes to market close, everyone.
Yep. Thank you for the reminder.
Thanks, Felix. Almost forgot the market's almost closed.
So we did not get any close under 334.50, even though they pulled the bids.
Yeah, this is not going to sit well overnight, guys. So I could see a gap down tomorrow.
All right, guys. I'm going to add to AMD on the break under 84.30 here. I'm not adding on Tesla yet because bears aren't here. Just waiting on Tesla. Ooh, what a hard fail down on SPY. There we go. Come on, AMD. It's not really following too hard here. I expected, though. And notice how the bounce levels have been so critical at 336 and 334.50, the two main levels that I've been mentioning, I think, over the past 2 weeks or so. Maybe a week? Can't remember. Actually, it was probably just during all of August, all of September. Those levels kept coming up. Keep in mind, we're at 75 million volume on SPY now. So half, like I was thinking we'd get another 30 million from 60 to 90. We're half of that, which is interesting. I think volatility will increase here. But they didn't do what I was looking for, which was just a hard knife through 334.50. First approach, they bounced above. Second approach, they bounced on. Third approach was bounced below. But we got the close under 334.50 now, guys. So, yeah, look to lock and load and turn on Mach 5, as DJ likes to say. 5.5 minutes left.
Could they halt it? I'm sorry, I don't know what the, is it 5%, 6%?
I think it's 7%.
They changed it to 7 now.
Yeah, 7% for each circuit breaker. I missed those when we had the circuit breakers hitting. Those fun times.
Yo, that was amazing.
Yeah, every day, and I'd be shorting BA, you know?
Literally,
Bro, those
the
were
week
days.
before. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say those are days you could just go
CHNR.
short or long and just go to sleep with a stop loss and know that you're gonna wake up to a massive gap.
Yeah, good times, man. I missed those days. Who knows? We might get another one of those by the end of the year. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope Roku gapping down to like $100. That'd be funny, yeah. If like the first short I held overnight in a while just gapped down like a massive increase.
Beautiful.
That'd be so sick. So, the reason why I like it is because it's reached TJ's target and basically the time frame that he thought it would get to. He was thinking about a year or so, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. Got here in less than a year, which is really huge. It was about 6 months, actually, I believe. That was the first close over the 20 MA after closing back under.
APWC.
Look at the hourly candles.
OPTT.
Wow, Ryan, good stuff, man. 600%. This man is now playing. Got the whole year's tuition in the bag today.
Yeah, but I didn't hold all my 10 contracts. I only held the one for this far, but this is what that one's up.
Hey, at least you got one of them, I didn't even trade anything today,
Keep in mind, guys, the last time this happened on SPY with a volume increase on this size, SPY came down $10 a share.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at 320. Honestly, that's where I want to sell this one tomorrow sometime because we just 3 days ago we were back at 320. So we're not far off with this bad news. I could see it.
What's the bad news?
Yeah, exactly. Like, let's think about this.
RCMG.
If we in the chat were anticipating there'd be no stimulus, I'm pretty sure big money is anticipating that in some aspect as well. So I don't think this news is as bad as, it may be being made out to be.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, there's a lot of people that are a lot smarter than us in the chat room, and I'm pretty sure they're not shocked.
Right. If Ken Higgs has been in here screaming no stimulus the whole time, I'm pretty sure all the interns at Goldman Sachs and yada, yada, yada have been doing the same thing.
Yeah. Makes a pretty good point. Thanks for sharing it, Felix. The way I'm looking at this one is I'm looking at it more objectively. So I try and look at it from both points of view, just like with trading. So will they get a stimulus package? My question is, why do a stimulus package before the election when if the Democrats win, that package is going to get changed? Or at least they're going to try and change it. Something will, they're going to try to do something. And that's why when it's like around election time, it's, I think it's something we should be more cautious of with like sentiment. We should look at it from both points, from fundamentals and technicals, not from what the news is saying. I think even trying to look at it from a more macro point of view, we should look at it from like in a long perspective because they are showing stability. Like TJ made a pretty good point on this, that the bulls have shown stability at both 330 and 320. And it was during chaos as well. So though I want to be very bearish on the markets, I still see how it's stabilizing at these two levels. So I could see a pullback to 320, But I think we need to make a little bit of a higher move first before 320. But again, that can change tomorrow. Like my stance can change if something happens. Volatility picks up. Like that was a nice hard close under 335 for market end of day.
Yeah, I just look at it. It's been 1 hour of selling, and it's been going up for 10 days. So, and a lot of people, I mean, a lot of people that I've listened to on Bloomberg and CNBC, and then even in this chat, a lot of us were saying the market's up because of anticipation of a possible deal. So that deal's not happening. I just feel like what's the catalyst for us to go up from here?
Guys, what will probably happen from now till the election is going to be like, oh, they're talking again. Oh, they're not talking again. Oh, they're talking again. That's going to be what happens.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not all in or anything. I have one more contract. That's how. That's how strong I am on this opinion, but I could see it having an overreaction, and then we need some opportunities for dip buys. There's not been a lot of good buys. I mean, all day today we were like, holy crap, nothing's moving. So I think the market wants some opportunities to buy.
CSIQ,
I mean, geez, Tesla's been at 420, 424, 420, 419, 415 for like 2 weeks, right? Or a week. It's, we need some range.
SEN, GME, SLB, apps. Skies.
Wow, Royal Caribbean through November.
REZIART. DHT, APWC. KMX, RCMT Land. D. JE, PPSI, FCAU, TGP. Sol. JBLU, IKNX. VEN. ABO. MDLA, NXPI.
Great trading with everyone today. I hope everyone banked out, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, see you, Marty. Good job, guys.
Later, broski.
Mick.
Yeah, later, Marty. Killed it.
Thank you, Jay-Z. I'm glad we capitalized on those trades today, especially that SPY one.
Yeah, no, that ZM, that 480 pound, that's forever.
XLRN.
Finally, man.
It's trying to be a second snow.
CBAT.
Hey, we'll crush it tomorrow again. Later, man.
WY.
Oh yeah, Marty, real quick, did you hold that one put that you had left?
Yeah, I did. I sold out at the 477 mark.
CTIC.
Oh wow, that's great. Congrats.
Went from 9.3 to 12.7.
Here. PLC. Beam. OPTT. ODT.
All right, guys, we'll get some rest.
Time to go get a haircut.
LGBR,
If we don't get some good news tonight, tomorrow's going to be a dark and gloomy day.
SGMS.
That's funny.
LCUSN.
But some of us love the darkness.
CPA.
All right, great day, people. Hope everyone, lit up green. If you didn't, message one of the admins or executives. Catch y'all tomorrow.
GRPN. IWM. VET.
Alright, I'm gonna go play some video games. I'll see you guys later.
NTRA. SFL, ADTX. IMXI, LRCX, UNH, Omer, NK, NVCRX, SNR, SLG, APRN, Flux, Work, STLD, Big RVMC, DMRCW, SHLR, SRN, VSW, SINCR, CJL, KW, PSHRL, HRISG, ISTL, MVT, KWR, GKOS, RDFH, FIS, GPRO, SWA, CTSH, EVBG, SPRO. KGC, ADI, NSTG, SUNW, WWR, AZRE, POS, Levi, PRPO, GLYC, PLG, GUESS, CHGG, Pump, SA, Z, UAVS, RMD, HYLN+, SLB, APWC, BHC, REFR, KMRT, MGM, ARMK, Vox, RTX, ARKF, JE, Nail, Orly, AMCR, UONE, ARCC, LPSN, PLCE, ATNX, EXPI, HRTX, Excel, PLAB, AVEO, Spot, THMO, NG, SBSW, HBAN, DKS, DBSX, SU, Trill, Tub, PBF, AGI, SYK, DVFM, More, CEO. CMT, SRE, GLOG, OPTT, SNES, Drive, MGNX, OBSV, IKNX, UNH, UA, CVNA, JKS, PTEN, ENDP, SABR, Billy, EHTH, BMTC, CAR, SC, PRU, ALDX, MOS, OSTK, CFGR, EQH, CLF, HWFC, MITCI, NCLH, DFS, JWN, FCX, XPEX, AXP, BLDP, CHX, FOSL, CINF, AEL, XSVLO, DVAX, SBE+, TDOC, AEO, VNE, KBH, CLI, ETRN, MWK, GAN, PDLI, KGC. MKGI, SWIR, DWSN, ASSO, PBA, CELH, ALK, KL, BNKU, STM, MCEP, FCAU, NNOX, HPQ, DFEN, SLDB, BX, IEP, DMTK, KMX, BJ, DTIL, KDMN, IART, DT, APTO, Flux, DDOG, Save, DCT, FVAC, HRTX, PBI, GRPN, QQQ, DAVA, GP, UONE, SLB, SPWR, NKTR, PPSI, VRNT, TDG, GSKY, NK, TGI, CBAT, NG, Beam, BZUN, DMYT, TE, IPOC Plus, SNDE, GTIC, LW, DISH, PRPO, TEN, GLOB, APPN, ILMN, DRV, RMBL, MGNX, CDXC, ALI, KRMD, OVV, VVPR, Kirk, GTHX, Vox, ASMB, Alt, Veru, HMI, NSTG, CVSR, GAN, GIs, BIOC, LNDC, VERX, Domo, WWR, NGD, EVH, VRAY, MDB, HYLN Plus, DRI, VKTX. KLIC. MEDP. PPSI. Hein. GRPN. AOST. CNTG. ORTX. XSPA. BJ. OLN. CMPS. PACB. EFC. ATNM. ABO. PEG. KGC. Home. ELF. TGI. WWE. PPC. FNV. TLRY. SWTX. AMSC. CLDX. GPRO. Oxy Plus. NK. KMI. THO. SBE Plus. BGFV. 5. Plug. SRE. Sand. OMI. Academic. WMC. BXRX. ADNT. SRAC. Form. CODX, LMPX, MMI, AVDL, CBAT, HRTX, CRM, T, VVPR, REGI, HYMC, CBAY, NH, CRSR, OVV, CATB, LOAK, APWC, VKTX, CPRX, PPSI, DPHCW, KRTEB, DMYT Plus, PACB, HYLN Plus, CLDX, HPQ, ALK, FCAU, Ping, Beam, DPHC Meds, SPAQ Plus, IVR, CFG, OESX, BW, ADTX, GPRO. VVR. HMY. AVTR. MLHR. VTA. HBGI, HIG. Chef. AGRX. WGO. PLC. TLWR. CRVS. WV. VVPR. Gush. VCO. NSTG. PSTX. KIN. CNHI. NVE. Hero. TSHA. RYT. IIVI. PLL. DRI. P. WTRE. LLNW. SME. CC. PBF. Four. Kala. CHX. IPOC plus. OPHC. SRE. CLSK. PRPH. FNGD. Here. GMTK, WWR. FEACU, FEAC plus. Alt. CREG. BW, HOLX. AMWL. VSEC. APWC. LMPX. MEC. CMPS ORBC. Dish. Skies. PPSI. GSL, TRLWE. ABO. SPAQ plus. ARCO. LTBR. VSTE. JBRN. MBIO. Huge. NNOX. CDNA. ZI. NTLA. VAPO. STKL. LNDC. Drib. SPI. GLMD. TGI. DHC. Hog. Atra. AR. JE. GP. KTOS. ONVO, ASPN, ONEM. BSAC. GRPN. CVNA. VKTX NETE. MFGP. EXK, WEAT SRE. APM. ASSO. CLSK. HMY. GALT. DRI. VVPR. MCN. HRTX. VSS. PLC. CMRE. HZO. Beam. SGH. Cars. PPSI. ADMA. PRTY. VLDR. MKGI. SRAC. TIG. FCAU. GPRO. True. AGQ. BCSF. DKNG. NWL. Agro. CRSR. IIVI. NKTR. DPHCW. CRMD, ESGC, SWTX, AGI, AMCR, OZK, WWE, LNDC, KTOS, FNGD, LGAHU, ENDP, ATNX, Hope, Hill, Sumo, RGR, Kara, ZI, Lind, API, BW, Adil, OSTK, PPSI, GoGo, KCAC Plus, LC, SRE, IBUY, ZSL, ELF, GUESS, AIDS, GRPN, OPTT, AGQ, SIVR, SLV, PLTR, GPRO, HYLN Plus, VVPR, FRGI, IKNX, OIIM, Light, JDST, Nova, QLGN, FLDM. ASIX, UMC. RWGVTQQQ, NSTG, SQQQ, FTHM. NXPI, BLNK, CPRT, DOXC, VKTX, SLNO, TEX, PLL, CHCI, SRTY, STC, Billy, TZA, IIVI. SOXS, PLCE, AGI, SRAC, SLDB, ANF, THO, AGS, ENR, IMNM, YALA, CLSK, FCAUs, Hill, VLDR, SPXL, TNTK, UPRO, ZSL, GH, FNGU, Home, KDMN, Alt, BX, DWSH, FNGD, SIVR, EXK, PEG, UBX, TALO, PLTR, AGQ, Seoul, GPRO. LIVX, HYLN plus. PPSI. SLV. Five. B. SRPT. CRSR. ADMA. TPR. PRPH. Clue. SQXSKL. TZA, LQDT. CTIC. HYLN. GRPN. Beam. STC. DPHCW. WISA-EXAS. BKH. SQQQ. Again. C. CLSK. QLGN. Billy. MJ. NVUS RGLD, URTY. VVPR, FMC. Here. APM. PA. TRVS. SRAC. CDXC WWR. EVFM. CLB. DAL. YRCW. Now. GH. Albo. LSXMA. FMCI. SBGI. PIC Plus. LPSN. KWEB. TXN, CNX. IEP. UCO. Uber. FNGU, GRA, RRR. PEG. Want. AMSC. BIDU. Lind. RTLR. TLSA. DPHC, MDB. IEA. AGQ. DPHCW, ANF, REFR. Apps. Echo. APWC. DWSH, W. OPTT. RHP. AGYS. SBSW. MACI. AQST. FOXA. CTIC. WSR. IMNM. FLDM. GRPN. CYTK. Ren. TAC. FMC. NXPI. Uber. PLC. CPF. CLSK. TRGP, WMT. GH. WWR. HPQ, Hill. ELNCI. FTCH, Kala. Seas, Seoul. APM. TXG. ENBL. MVIS. COP. ENS. ETSC. FCAU. KBNT. Spot. OPTT. Lake. CBAT. GNFT. He's. Again. ULTA. Veer, ZYNE. XSPA. GRWG. IPOB plus. HYLN. Win. V. Fate. QTRX. SILJ. GH. GPRO. RDSA. JNUG. CLSK. FMC. LBRT. KRTEB.
Hello? John?
WFMCR.
DX?
SRTY. TZA. Work. ODFL. MGM. SRAC. RVP. LQDT. PLL. DPHC. VVPR. PVG. LPRO. GTLS. WKHS. JDST, DPHCW, PACB, D, V, LNDC, IBIO, TENB, Spot, CBAY, FSLY, IADS, Soul, Billy, PLTR INTU, LSCC, Beak, JNUG, PNW, CWT, CC, CLSK, TCS, MEC, NOV, OVV, MET, PDCO, OPTT, RF, VIR, CLDX, FLGT, ZUMZ, Flux, CSIQ, XPEV, IYW, Joe, REGI, Ruth, ACP, GPRO. PD. LRN. CNDT. LTRX. ADI. NBR. IBIO. WKHS. LBRT. WWR. EB. HYLN plus. PHR. Billing. Skies. CHX. APWC. DKS. WRTC. TMV. BPTH. GRPN. BLNKW. PRPL. VOTS. TALO. CTIC. SPAQ. VVPR. FMCI. EQX. USAU. CLGT. R. DPST. ODFL. PACB. FRAN. AP. XSPA. IHI. LQD. THM. Blinn. MEC. XPEL. HWM. QTRX. LAD. TRNE Plus. GBT. L. NH. MELI. CNQ. MFGP. KLDO. Main. IDFC spot. SGMA. BCLI. NET. JE. OSUR. PS. RDFN. HYLN Plus. ZVO. AXGT. SPI. FCAU. GRPN. STM. VVPR. FLWS. SRAC. HUN. PSNL. GMAB. Academic. LMND. CPRI. Hubs. SPLK. SPWR. QTT. GH. CF, FMCI, OIIM, VET, CDXC, PEG, GD, LAD, VFC, OPTT, BPYU, VG, AYRO, KRTEB, CLSK, HYLN plus ALSK, SRAC, PRPL, GRPN, DTIL, IBUY, GRWG, RC, RESN, REN, FXE, GLNG, CREG EYEN AFI Lazy Billy LL AIDS CTVA IDN PLMR MLCO Nova Russia BLNK Pola MGNI RPD ORTX FEAC QQEW CYTK FTSI RGLD FNGD HOFV GWB Core GP BRZU FMCI MDP NXPI FLGT KTOS VTR BEPC 4 DPST PD CHGG Fogs YOLO LCA GNTX ENPH DTE PRPL, XEC, ARQT, HYLN plus, ENLV, ATRA, HIG, TVTY, GRPN, NOVA, BLNK, SGH, HIBS, OPTT, TMDX, CRA, DOV, CLSK, KCAC plus, SRTY, Billy, IAG, REFR, SRKTX, DVA, BKI, 10, USAS, Indo, EBIX, VRT, CI. PRPL. CREG. GH. IOVA. SPTM. TRIB. CYTK. RVP. Work. EOLS. EB. FENY. LSCC. DBD. APDN. Spot. GMDA. ARQT. SPXS. BWXT. NEPT. ANET. LCA. BWEN. SRTY. GDRX. Love. PRLD. CRVS. PRTA. Gush. DQ. FMCI. Billy. Ovid. DCP. Hubs. BAM. CBLI. HYLN plus. INOD. LKQ. SAH. LBRD, LAC. TCON, Cody. RCI. MVIS. GORO. Blinn. BSMX. NNDM. VVPR. Semi. Chi. J.
DX.
CLM. DBI. Mort. PRVB. PEG. RGR. CDXC. SILV. XPEL. ACRS. EB. US. TALO. PWR. SYNH. NG. FMC. GH. GWPH. Spot. ONCT. MTA. IDT. SBE plus. Gush. car, HRTX, tub, Dada, tracks, JCI, FLGT, lube, KN, F, AMTX, TAT, CLSK, Billy, MREO, Talk, BNKU, INSU, KTOV, LAC, CMP, Cold, DPHCW, SCO,